Late night. Screen glow. 4 mics. Let's go! Hey! Fire up the rigs, diesel in our veins, pixel dirt flying, thunder in the grain, BDD laughing, lining up the run, WillT calling out, this mod's gonna stun, farmer donkey hitting every high roll, insane sim guy riding chaos like a pro, we turn that quiet country into steel and light, hit that start, hit that call, crank it up tonight, this is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard talk, hard rock, undefined alive, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the news to the fields and the statewide ride, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, side by side, past drops hit like a storm front line, new map drops, yeah, we're cutting into prime time, headlines spilling like a tip grain card, arguing load sizes, but it's all one heart, sets on fire, can you feel that burn, every acre, every update, one more turn, we turn that quiet country into steel and light, hit that stock, hit that call, crank it up tonight, this is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard talk, hard rock, thunder satellite, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the news to the fields and the statewide wide, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, side by side. Raise your hands for the lake shift heroes, for voices, for farmstead pyros, from small town dreams to a global bond, we plant these words, let the world get loud. This is AgriBusiness Tonight, hard rock under satellite, mods and maps where we stake our claim, if it grows, if it rolls, we're saying its name, from the nose to the fields in the same wild ride, AgriBusiness Tonight, side by side, AgriBusiness Tonight, we ride, we ride.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Daddy Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. I'm, of course, joined here by my two co-hosts. Well, 2 out of the 3. We'll start out with, he's, I still haven't quite figured it out yet, but somehow he's purple, he talks, and he's a donkey. Now, don't tell anybody, but I am in negotiations with a traveling circus to see if I can get the best price for it, but shh, keep that under your hats. We're joined here by Farmer Dnkey. How you doing tonight?
For sale. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Also joined here tonight by the FS Encyclopedia. He knows just about everything there is to know about Farming Simulator, mainly because he works with giants, really but not really. WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Well, I hopped on here late and getting the mods, which are slowly installing. No, our power went out earlier.
Oh no!
And it came on probably about like 1-ish, somewhere around there. Yeah. So I spent the whole day spending time with Bree, because Usually I only have one day off, but thankfully I got today and tomorrow off. Um, so then tomorrow we got to spend time with some family, but yeah, and then I just ended up watching a movie. I don't know if it's a movie you might have seen. I don't know. It's called Hopper.
Hopper. No, I haven't seen that one. Is that the wait? That's the one about the rabbits, isn't it?
That's the one about the animals that has like beavers, rabbits, stuff like that. Um, and it's like where a little girl goes into this machine, so then she becomes like a beaver.
No, can't say I've heard that one, but it certainly sounds like a drug-fueled nightmare. Oh my
Violent
goodness.
movie.
What's that?
And next time, I think for Farmer Duck, you should be like, well, I think we're all best. I think we all know him best by in the morning, I'm making waffles.
I'm sure at some point,
I'm making waffles.
at some point, I'm sure we'll bring that up. I am pretty sure we brought that up several times already, but it's okay. Oh my goodness. We got quite a bit going on here tonight. Let's go ahead and check out the chat there real fast, see who else all joined us here tonight. So far we got Gary Miller with the stream snipe. Now I did set it up pretty late, but Gary, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Ken, how's it going? Jonah, we've got, who else we got in the chat there? A little quiet out there right now, but if you're out there in the chat, go ahead and make your presence known. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. And what do you say there, fellas? You want the shenanigans to start early?
Well, I'm still waiting for everything to download. So yeah.
Well, then I guess we'll have to continue without you then.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Dnkey, what about you? Are you ready?
Oh, I'm born ready.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. All right, well, we're going to start out with the Alpago D-Max 800 rubber seating unit. This is by SMI Modding Team and Alpago, 62.26 megabytes to download. It's got an 8-meter working width, $90,000 to buy, 350 horsepower is required, and does have 2 roller configurations, the rubber and the packer. We also have the seating unit that comes with this. Now, it does make a distinction between left and right. Not 100% sure what the difference is there, but we'll come across that, I'm sure, here in a little bit. That is also 8 meters in working with, and it is $36,500 to buy. So this thing is essentially what we're talking about, and yeah, this looks pretty good. Now, this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is both a combination of Power Harrow as well as the seating unit. So if we take a look at...
Yes.
Let's see, probably, I mean, really the closest reasonable unit that we're going to have is probably the Horsch. I mean, it's not going to do well with comparison to meters and working with and all that stuff, but this is that combination unit, which is similar to this. So that's why I'm going to use this one. The Horsch Versa 3KR. Let's see, go with that one. All right, so $39,500 to buy. It's got 3 meters to work with, only requires 165 horsepower. So obviously the bigger one's going to be more expensive, more horsepower required, all that fun jazz. But kind of take into account that this is 3 meters and working with is almost 40 grand. This is $90,000 and is 8 meters and working with. So it's a little bit more expensive per like meter usage. So it's a little bit more expensive per unit. It's also a brand that I'm not deeply like loyal to or anything along those lines. It's also almost 63 megabytes to download. So it's very high in the download. It's really high in the cost, and it's a little bit higher above the average like per meter usage. And it's also a Power Harrow / Cedar combination, so it's not one that I tend to go for like right off the bat, simply because it's like, because of the precision farming and stuff like that. So all those things kind of combine into a perfect storm of this one's probably just gonna be a pass for me. Nothing like too out of the ordinary for this one, but, and actually I'm only quoting the 90,000 for the Power Hero. You figure you got to put that in a combination, the 90,000 plus the 36.5. So for over, what is that, 120,000 plus, you're talking almost 125,000. You're going to be able to get like the 6 meter K brand S Pro for that, or you can get I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can get the S Pro for that kind of price. You can also get yeah, I mean, you can get the Cokerling for a little bit more, but you're also getting like the seating directly. So all those, yeah, I think this is just gonna be a hard pass for me. Dnkey, what do you think?
I can tell you the difference between the left and right. One goes on the left, one goes on the right.
Oh, so they're actually
gotta
sold
buy
as
them
individual
individually.
units.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
you have to hook them up, like everything's individual.
I mean,
so
that
you
is
have to hook it up. And I don't know if it folds. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
It does fold, but
So it does fold
it's
with
very
everything
top
attached.
heavy, though.
Yeah.
okay. So those connecting hoses are actually offset of each other, so that they can actually compact, like fold like that. So that's actually a pretty cool design. But it
Yeah,
definitely is
it's-
heavy.
Oh, it is heavy. And this is not a small fent.
Nah. Nah. Definitely going to require some weights.
And it does direct drill too. So, well, because you know how, because if you use that base game horse, it does not direct drill. So you'd have to plow, then cultivate, then use that, or just plow and then use that. But with this one, you can actually just go right over top of any ground that has stuff in it, and it'll put it right in the ground. So,
But because it's a cultivator and a seeding unit directly behind it, will it count as direct drilling when it comes to precision farming?
I don't think so, because
that I do not
the
know.
Power Hero is going to count as its own state. Like it's going to
Mhm.
count as its own altered state.
Yeah. I mean, it does do everything in a single pass, but I don't think it actually counts for precision farming as a single unit direct drill would count as. I mean, it looks fantastic. The only issue that I've been seeing with this one and the mods that came out alongside it is when they're on the ground, they do a little bit of a dance. If you've noticed, they jiggle.
Do a little dance.
All three of them
Make a
do their
little
little
love.
jiggling and
Get
walking
down
around. Yeah, it looks great. But it's just not something that I could see me using because of precision farming specifically. So it is going to be a pass for me.
So, Will, how certain are you of the direct drill? Because I'm not seeing that indicated in the buy menu.
So I watched Mr. Silly P's video earlier, and he went over ground that had stuff in it plus weeds, and it did everything.
Was it because it was connected to the Power Hero, or was it just the seating unit?
Yes. Yeah. No, so it was the seating unit connected to the Power Hero. The only reason why I state that is because the other one that came out on Saturday, which is the other version, the smaller version, it doesn't do that. So I just wanted to clarify that.
Gotcha. And Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, for starters, I found out why everything was installing so slow. So now everything's flying through. Fantastic. um, the other for me personally for this mod, I think it looks absolutely fantastic. Very highly detailed. Like every little bit moves, so which I think is fantastic. If I was playing on a European map, maybe I would use it. Uh, but if I'm playing on an American map, which 9 out of 10 is what I usually play on, I would not be using this.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Alpago Airboost AB2 series. This is also by SMI Modding Team and Alpago, 18.84 megabytes to download. And this is essentially the front hopper for this unit over here. So this will hold seed as well as fertilizer. Now it does come with two in this one. Looks like it's got, let's see, the capacity of 2,400 and a capacity of 3,200. This being almost 19 megabytes to download, not too crazy about that, but let's take a look at this. Does this appear under seeders, or no, this would appear under seed tanks? There it is. Yeah, 32,000 for this one. You can bump it up with the additional ballast waste as well as the additional capacities. So, this will actually take both seed and fertilizer in combination with each other. That's actually kind of cool. So basically like split tank there. And then you got the bump up. Okay, so it goes up to, what is that, about 38,700 at maximum. So comparing it to some of the other stuff we get in base game here at 2,400 starting, really that's going to be probably this one, the Horsch Partner 1600 FT at 19,500. This only holds 16,000. Now does this one also do the combo? No, this is one or the other. So you can either have seeds in this one or you can have fertilizer to extend out your range there. This one does both. I think that's actually kind of cool. With that in mind, you don't necessarily have to use this in combination with this specific combo of units. I mean, there are situations where you could hook this up into the front of the tractor and just be using just a normal seeder and stuff. Now it might look a little goofy because you're not going to have all the hoses and stuff that are hooked up to everything, so it's just going to be kind of disconnected. So if you don't mind like bending quote unquote realism or taking advantage of farming simulator logic, then I think this would actually be a pretty good pickup for less than 19 megabytes to download, and you have something that will extend the capacity of both your fertilizer and your seeds. That's actually pretty cool. So I could actually see that being a big plus for me personally. And you actually get a pretty decent bump up with the larger unit. Oh, it does go up way higher than what I said earlier. So 45,500. I don't know where the 38,000 came from. Oh, it's because okay, never mind. I put on, there we go. So yeah, it's one of those, I would say download this. Absolutely. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, it looks really good for a seed tank, and the fact that it can also carry the solid fertilizer as well, definitely gets my hopes up for it.
Game just crashed.
Yeah, oh.
Yep, my game just crashed. Let me reopen that. You can go ahead and keep going. I'll just reload and go from there.
Okay. I mean, it definitely looks really good. I love the hoses. I love how it hooks up to the other mod. I mean, it's a little big for me. That thing would be entirely too heavy and tip most of my tractors. But if I were to go with a bigger farm, having that additional seed capacity and fertilizer is definitely something I would look forward to having. So yeah, I could see me using it if I were running a bigger farm.
Fair enough. And Will, what do you think?
Well, it's going to be really like the exact same thing as the previous mod. If I'm playing on a European map, that would definitely use it because they go very, very, very like well. They go very good with each other for the front tank and the rear part. Very highly detailed. I mean, you could see even on both of them like where the megabyte storage is coming from. It's just like the level, like the sheer level of detail that goes into it. I mean, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass, only because I play on American style maps. But if I were to play on a European map and I was using like the previous mod, then yeah, I would definitely use this.
Dnkey, can you fast forward a couple minutes again?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Thank you. That's enough. Some reason, I wish I would have showed it on camera, but for some reason when I first come into the map, it's completely littered with fog. Like it's the foggiest fog you've ever fogged. and Dnkey will vouch because I showed him. All right, next one we have is the Alpago Jet M350 pack. This is by Flav Modding, 7.92 megabytes to download, and we've got a price point for the Power Hero of $15,000 and requires 90 horsepower. And then the actual seeder itself is $22,000 and requires 125 horsepower. So in combination, so it's the two put together, and it's 1,000 liters of capacity. So you can see right here, it looks pretty good. If we take a look at our comparables here in game, it's going to be close to the Horsch Versa 3KR, 39,500 for the combination for the Horsch there. So this in combination is what? That's math is not mathing right now. 30 is that 37,000? Is my mathing? Yeah, 37,000. So it's a little bit cheaper than the Horsch, and it is a little bit bigger than the Horsch at 3.5 meters. So you're going to gain an extra half a meter. Now, the Horsch in combination requires 165 horsepower. This only requires 125. This only being 7.92 megabytes, so 8 megabytes. Oh my goodness, yes, pick this up. Now, to be fair, again, precision farming, I don't think this is going to be precision farming ready. So, or not, let me rephrase that. It's not going to be good for precision farming because of the Power Hero and all that combination. I don't think you can actually utilize this particular seeder by itself. Like you can't use it without the Power Hero. So it's one of those that I think technically, yes, it's a kind of a direct drill, but it's because it's in combination with that Power Hero. So it counts as a actual cultivation state change rather than just being a truly direct drill. So if you plan precision farming, I would not recommend this, but if you just play base game or whatever the case may be and you don't care about that stuff, then I think this is a good pickup right here. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, very much of what I said, copy and paste from the first one. I do entirely too many precision farming playthroughs to really see myself using one of these. Just because I try to min-max my playthroughs, and using a direct drill is one of those things that you get when you go precision farming. So it is going to be a pass from me.
And Will?
Well, like once again, like what I said, very highly detailed. Like you can like see like down to like the nut and the bolt, like even down here. If I crash down here, like you can even see like the bolt. Like you can see every little detail coming out of that thing. Every little part, even including with the one over there, um, has all of its own moving parts, and I just think that's absolutely incredible. But once again, if I was playing on a European map, then I would definitely give this a whirl. But uh, other than that, this could be a pass for me. Dnkey, hop back up there again. You're like floating.
You are. You're every bit of like a foot and a half off the deck
Yeah.
there.
So that's gonna be like a collision issue.
So catching up with the chat here, Jay Dunn, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Let's see, we've got who else we got here? Jonah with a 26-month member chat that I will not read whatsoever because it has ramifications. Let's see, who else? We got Swamp Rat. How's it going? Hope you have a fantastic one as well. And yeah, let's go ahead and keep this up. So, gentlemen, what is your favorite for that day? Because that was the last one for Saturday. Yes, we had a Saturday release. So, Dnkey, what was your favorite?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the air boost. Just the seed tank, really.
Seed tank, fair enough. Will, what about you?
For me, I would definitely have to go with the Alpago D-Max 800 plus rubber seed unit. Here.
And me, I'm going to have to go with the same as Dnkey there, the Air Boost AB2 series, the seed tank here. Even though it may not, combine with some other piece of equipment because of Farming Simulator logic, you can utilize this, and you can utilize it for both your fertilizer and seed, as you see in the combination right here. Oh, gentlemen, I found what is crashing my computer. That Air Boost is crashing the computer. I walked up to it and it just completely crashed again. So,
Oh no.
I walked up to it and it was just fine.
my computer's angry.
Mac, that's why.
Yeah, probably.
I do want to say these sound amazing too when you turn them on.
I tell you what, Dnkey, can you do me a favor before I get back on there? Can you yeet that seed tender off the map? Because it literally, that was exactly what I did the first time, is I just walked up to it and there it was, just kind of crashed the whole game. So I don't know if it's something in combination with multiplayer, in combination with that specific mod, or whatever the case may be. But yes, can we Yeetimus Maximus?
Yeah, it's gone already.
All right. Well, the next one we have to talk about is Rustic Roots by David Merriman, 134.25 megabytes to download. And this one, if you saw my map tour the other day, it was Friday when this came out, you would have seen a little insert that I did there. Editing Dave kind of took control and found that while I was in the midst of the map tour, just everything kind of felt familiar. Like there was the glitch in the matrix. And when I finally realized everything at the end, after I was done recording the actual tour and whatnot, that's when it dawned on me, wait a minute, let me go and check out the maps once again from David Merriman. And sure enough, this is a near copy and paste from previous maps that we've had from David Merriman. And this is a Rustic Roots is the map we're talking about, but there's Rolling Meadows, which is nearly identical to it. A couple of fields maybe in different places, but the tree lines are the same. You got the road network, which is the same. The kind of setups. The only things that were different are your starting farm, and starting farm is yet again kind of a very much overstatement, because you are just given basically starting property with no farm on it. You got a field, and yeah, you got some space to do stuff in. It's very much a more developed No Man's Land style map, to where, unlike No Man's Land, you don't get a starting farm. You get just kind of a locale kind of thing. Overall, I do like it, and I did like it on Rolling Meadows, but I kind of discounted it a bit because of how similar it is to Rolling Meadows. And really, it's not just similar to Rolling Meadows, it's also similar to the other map that he's created, and it's on Mod Hub, called Into the Woods. Into the Woods is the forestry version of these maps. So again, nearly a identical copy and paste of all of them. And what's funny is even the outer border that David Merriman has used outside of the map, which is just this little still image of a coffee cup outside of the PDA, it's the same photo for all three maps. Identical. There's no difference between them whatsoever. So I gave it a 3.5, and I do like it, but I don't like that it's so similar, but just going by a different name. It's just one of those where it almost feels like, you know what? I'm not even going to say that, because I don't feel that would be fair. Just leave it to say that it's a good looking map, but if you played Rolling Meadows, or if you have something established, you don't need to go to this one, because it's, like I said, it's nearly identical. It might have one or two additional fields that Rolling Meadows doesn't have, and a couple of hills here and there. That's it. Dnkey, what do you have to say about this one? Also, can you fast forward a little bit? Just a couple minutes? Thank you.
Yep. Trying to be nice. I mean, I'm glad that we have another map on the mod hub, but do we really have another map? I mean, changing the layout of where the fields are, I can do that as a player. And I really don't think it brings anything new to the mod hub besides a name. And I know that sounds really harsh, but to me, I would never play this map because of that.
You know what? Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
Well, it's like what I texted you. It literally is the exact same map, just a couple of changes here and there. But other than that, I mean, it's literally the exact same map. So literally, I didn't really play the Rolling Meadows to begin with. But for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass.
All right. Well, next one we have here is the self-built trailer. This is by Puzzcap, 18.63 megabytes to download. And if we take a look at it, let's go ahead and walk up to it. Is this trailer right here, and it has a really good look to it. It's just, nice self-built trailer. I love these styles. And if we take a look at something that is comparable, this will be costing you $2,250 and starts with a capacity of 2,500. So right off the bat, you're actually saving that, or you're within that $1,000 per 1,000 liter kind of categorization that I personally look for. So that's definitely a win for me. And then looking at similar sizes at 2,500 liters, really there isn't. So it's going to be the Salac is going to be the closest one, the ANS 1900 at $4,250. Now this one here is already well above the $1,000 per 1,000 liters that I look for. So that's also a bonus. It's nearly double that. It's actually over double that. So right off the bat, you're going to be saving money. You're going to be more within a $1,000 per 1,000 liter range. It's less than 19 megabytes, so that's really good. So yeah, overall, everything, it lines up with this one. And I just saw that has some bells and whistles. I just saw the side of it open up. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice little side animation there. Does this have straps by chance, or is this just a capacity cart?
So if you configure it to being a bale cart, yes, it would have straps.
Oh, very nice.
Because it has 3 different configurations: the base, the boards, well, four. You got shorter boards, and you got these longer boards to increase the capacity, and then you also have the bale trailer as well. And they look absolutely fantastic with that. And you have the options to tip to the left side, tip to the right, and tip to the back as far as when you were to unload it.
So yeah, overall, if you're looking for a really nice, small, entry-level style of trailer, this knocks it out of the park. Very highly detailed without breaking the bank when it comes to megabyte size, and it's got a great price. I say download this all day, all night. It looks fantastic too. I love the kind of wood grain on the side of the runners there. That looks awesome. Dnkey, what do you think about this one?
Oh, wait a minute. It has straps right now.
Even better.
So it's multi-use.
Can we download it harder?
Even without reconfiguring. Right? Yeah, sign me up for the small farm shenanigans.
I was going to say, yeah, that's got you written all over it. All right. So, Will, what do you think?
I mean, if you're starting out small and you want to use something that's like there, And it's something that you can definitely this be cheap enough for you to start out with, because $2,250 is pretty good for a trailer, even just for the base price. So, I mean, it's just like starting from scratch. That's what I'm thinking about. I feel like this would be perfect. I mean, because you can go from 2,500 to 3,500, 4,500, even a bale trailer. Um, and I mean, the prices aren't even that bad either for going up either. So, I mean, if I was playing on a small map or starting from scratch, working my way up, I would definitely give this one a consideration.
Gotcha. All right, checking out the chat here. Looks like we got Dead Calm. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. ISG is in the chat. Says, don't get me started on this map. Oh, trust me, bud. I was sad when I remembered that you weren't going to be able to be on the show tonight, because I would have loved to have heard your opinion on this one. Dr. Fafo Gaming. Fafa, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says howdy. Let's see. And he's yeah, ISG also says that's his new trailer. What was that, Dnkey?
I was saying hi to Doc.
Gotcha. All right, so checking out the next one here. We've got nope, go back. Helps if I... There it is. The Modular Ford Trailer by WillTGaming. This is 4.49 megabytes to download. And this is the auto load trailer in low loaders category. $16,000 to buy. And it looks pretty darn good. Now, it does say that it comes with a winch. Did we ever get that figured out?
It does, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it's one of those you got to hook up to it in order to get it going?
Yeah. You can hop up there and grab the winch. It's got a decent amount of length on it. And man, does it say it has some winch power. I was tempted to plop down a tree just to see it pull the heaviest tree.
So you said how this thing is rated for how much?
It is
31.2 tons.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is a heavy duty winch.
Yeah, that's a big boy. Now, look, $16,000 for a low loading trailer is not bad whatsoever. Now, does this thing actually fold to the ground by chance? Oh, hey, don't you point that thing at me.
Oh.
All right, so yes, we do have ramps that can be installed on it. This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. For less than 5 megabytes to download, it comes with its own loading ramps and a massive winch that can haul heaven and earth by itself. Yes, download this extremely hard. Dnkey, what do you think?
Oh yeah, sign me up all day long with this. I just got to test these ramp collisions.
Oh my.
Yep, sign me up. It works.
You know what I'm also impressed by? Is that it didn't go like teetering over, because those ramps have the solid collisions on them. I was half expecting you trying to load this thing on there and it was just going to topple over. But no, it works great. That's awesome. What about you, Will? What do you think of this trailer?
I mean, it's very useful because it has the winch on it. So if you needed to like pull trees up on it or something, I mean, that'd be easy enough. I mean, if you want like a small trailer that doesn't tip over very easily and it looks somewhat decent, I would definitely go for this.
All right, next one we have is the Machinery Garage. This is by 750 Ti Modding, and it's 13.8 megabytes to download, $30,000 to buy, and you get a couple of selections for color of roof and doors. And looking on the outside here, it looks really good, actually. I'm not quite sure about the ground collisions and the deformations around it, but Dnkey, when you place this down, did you tell it to deform the ground, or did you?
Always. I never put it in free mode.
Never put it in free mode. So that is actually rather scary, because you can see over on this side here, it didn't deform the ground whatsoever on this side. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I see it right here inside.
Yeah, so that's, oh yeah, it's inside too. That's a bit of a problem. Other than that, though, it looks pretty good. I like the kind of brickwork on the outside of the barn. On the inside, it's nice and detailed. Got a couple of benches and dollies and trash cans and stuff, so that's looking good. A little bit of storage. It's not too tall, so you're not going to be able to fit a ton of stuff in it. Overall, I would consider downloading this, but make sure that make sure that you do the deformation of the ground terrain first before placing it down, because yeah, that's a pretty big chunk that's just missing on this side here. Other than that, I mean, 30 grand for a little storage garage for some of your equipment, if it's low enough, yeah, why not? Absolutely. What do you think there, Dnkey?
Just doing a quick flyover to.
There's no hole for the gutter.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. There's no holes for the gutter to go down, which I get because that is a little bit more details and adds a little bit more to it as far as file size, just for that hole to be there.
Well, that, and how many people are going to be like us who will actually get up in the air just to look at the hole in the gutter?
I mean, fair. I do wish that they made the footprint a little bit bigger and the leveling area a little bit bigger, just because of getting in and out of it. In order to put this down, you'd have to pre-level, or at least make a note of that in the mod description. But all in all, it doesn't look too bad. If I were playing on a map that it would fit in with, sure, I could see me using it.
What about you, Will? What do you think of this one?
Well, I don't like how it forms, like how it forms in that one room where it clips through. That's just more landscaping that you got to do. I do wish that the footprint was a little bit bigger, not much bigger, but a little bit bigger. Also, my big problem, there's 0 sounds with these doors. I mean, the building looks great. The texturing looks fantastic, but with the whole clipping in it, the footprint not being that big and the doors not making any sound at all.
I hear sound.
I don't. Yeah, I really don't hear any sound at all. So
It might be a multiplayer issue.
Probably. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass though.
Fair enough. All right, last mod we had for this day was the Dog Playpen. This is by Mattis, 10.66 megabytes to download, and it comes in 4 configurations, and it's a little kennel for your dog. Now, I'm not going to steal any of Donkey's thunder, so before I go and say what I'm going to say, Dnkey, you go ahead and tell us what you think of this one.
I mean, all in all, it looks great. Of course, I would have put down all 4 colors, but you can only have 1 dog on a farm. So we're down with 1. But the dog gets out, even with the gate closed.
Oh my. Easy. Hey.
But I mean, I think that's more of a Giants issue with their dogs of being able to just go through solid objects anyway. I've seen dogs go through houses and everything else, not just the dog house. So but because of that, I think it would have been better off without the kennel itself. But I mean, if you are looking to kennel the dog, this is a mod for you, but I personally, it's a pass.
Yeah, and I'm right there with you, Dnkey. It's one of those where I personally, because, how do I say this? It's unfortunate, but I think it's a harsh reality that regardless of who the modder is, there are certain attributes within the game that you have to think about and overcome when developing mods. And I feel like this is one of them that you have to kind of take into consideration and kind of work around because of the shortcomings of the dogs, and the dog can, basically do whatever physics they want to do and whatever. And it's just one of those that I just don't think it's worth to have made a kennel like this when your dog is never really going to actually stay in the kennel. I don't know. It's just one of those where even if it was, I would have appreciated this been more of a decoration than an actual doghouse because of the giants and their lack of boundaries within the animals that are utilizing them. So all that to say, this is a hard pass for me. Just, it looks good. There's nothing wrong with it in regards to that. But it's just a huge shortcoming to Giants, and something that I just don't feel was necessarily well thought out with that portion of the game in mind. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, it's something different because all the other like dog houses we've ever gotten are just like the houses. Like we haven't seen like a kennel thing like this. Which I know a lot of owners have stuff like this. I mean, I get it because it is a Giants thing where basically the dog will go through the fence. I mean, there's not much you can do about that. But overall, I like it because it's something different. And in my area, I see a lot of these. So I mean, because I know that I know a lot of families use kind of stuff like this when they go out of town. So the reason why I like it is because it's different. So it stands out.
Oh yeah, no, and I'm right there with you. Like on the looks department, it looks fantastic, and it definitely has that kind of purpose like built into it. But because of Giants and their shortcomings, it kind of drags this mod down, in my opinion. So, like I said, nothing against the mod or what they made. I think it looks fantastic. It's just Giants is kind of the shortcoming on this one. But that's the last one for this day. So, gentlemen, what was your favorite for Friday? We'll start out with you, Dnkey. What was your favorite?
Ooh, that one's a tough one. But, I think I'm going to take both trailers.
And Will?
For me, I would definitely go with the dog kennel.
Fair enough. And Dnkey, can you fast forward 1 or 2 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. For me personally, I'm going to go with the Module 4 trailer, which is the one with the Fent on top of it. I absolutely love this trailer. I think it's fantastic, and the fact that you can move a mountain with that winch is just, oh my. Apparently, Donkey's wanting to mount the trailer the wrong way. Oh my. Dnkey, are you okay?
Look, I just was testing the stability of the trailer, and it checks out.
Yes, it passed. It passed big time. But yeah, overall, I think it's this absolute beast of a trailer. I love that it's got the Dnkey. PG-13, bud. PG-13. Yeah. Anyways, the trailer. I absolutely adore this thing. This is absolutely awesome. All right. So we've got us a couple of maps to go over for updates. We'll share the screen. Oh my. Countryside Fields had an update. This is changelog 1.0.0.1, and the changelog reads: texture corrections and improvements, reduced number of trees, minor adjustments to the mine tunnel, which was too low and could cause some taller vehicles to get stuck. And that was the entire changelog. So I went through this in my update video. Couldn't corroborate the textures or the trees, but I'm going to take the map maker's word for it. Oh my goodness, shenanigans are afoot. Shenanigans are afoot. And then the last one, the minor adjustment to the mine tunnel. I mean, visually, it doesn't look like it's been adjusted, but it's one of those that again, taking the map maker's word for it, I'm sure that it's been adjusted to allow some taller vehicles through it. So overall, really like this one, especially allowing the bigger vehicles through the mine, because you're going to want to be able to get some big equipment back there to be able to get to some of the kind of mining operations that's way in the deep part of things, especially in the tunnels themselves, because the tunnels actually have a bunch of stones and stuff that you can clear out in some of the paths. So yeah, overall, like this update. Donkey, anything you want to add?
No, I mean, definitely looks good. Kind of sad that they reduced the amount of trees, but I understand why they did it as well. But still love to see a map maker going back and taking the pride to make the adjustments to their map that really help the playability of it. So good work out there.
What about you, Will?
I mean, it's a map by Zerioto. I mean, they make fantastic maps. I'm glad to see that update came out to fix any issues that was going on. Drew Hoskins, what is going on, my guy? He says, "What's up, brother?" Nothing too much.
Let's see. Jeff, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Let's see. We got who else we got in there? Usual suspects are in there. All right. So next one we have here is the, let me go back to this. It is the CG 125-150 series. This is by Orton Modding, 7.06 megabytes to download, $1,500 to buy. Gives you a whopping 12 horsepower. 12 horsepower, that's it. I mean, look, this thing looks great. Looks really good. Reminds me of just like the old school kind of motorcycle, but I can't stand them. I cannot stand them. Not saying I can't stand this. I just can't stand the motorcycles in game. They are an absolute nightmare to drive. I mean, the vehicles are a nightmare to drive, full sentence stop. But you get me on a motorcycle and it's even infinitely worse. Between tipping over and being able, oh my. So apparently you can go tandem on this thing. So that's actually kind of cool. But yeah, overall, this is just going to be a hard pass. Nothing against the mod itself, nothing against the megabyte size. There's nothing that disqualifies it other than just the physics, again, within Giants. So, man, there it goes. It actually gets up and scoots. What just happened?
You run into
a rock. I just saw it go.
I'm stuck.
There you go.
Oh.
Bye-bye. Donkey, what do you think of it?
So I'm actually surprised that regardless of the horsepower that you buy on the motor, it can all go 100 kilometers an hour, is what it says.
Help us Americans convert that into real terms.
Hold on, let me do some quick math, but because I definitely just saw that it said 110.
And it can go up to
down
30,
at the bottom.
30 horsepower.
68.
Yeah.
68 looks like it's max.
Okay. So yeah, it'd be about 68, a little over 68 miles per hour for 110. 100 is 62.
Fair enough. So what do you think of this one?
I mean, it sounds phenomenal.
I
Looks
agree.
pretty good. I need a trailer for it.
Why do you need a trailer for it?
Why not?
So just cuz?
It has a luggage rack. That, and I wish we could put like a strap on the luggage rack, because that's an additional option to have that luggage rack there. So definitely should have a strap there, put a pallet on it, see how many wheelies we can do. I mean, shenanigans, right?
But that's the problem, though, is that you turn the motorcycle into a unicycle.
It's free-wheel drive. It'll work.
The only way I will sign up for that kind of shenanigans is if the whole time we get to do the whole what is it, the clown music. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I don't really use like motorcycles, dirt bikes, anything like that in the game. I'm glad it's here. It's another option for people to use. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. And if you go anything over 10 miles an hour while trying to turn, it's not gonna be good for you.
I'm
So,
watching it. I'm watching it in real
so
time. Go skittering
but
around like.
but for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
Oh my goodness. All right. So I don't know why, but the fog is really nasty right now on the. Ay, ay, ay. Next one we have is the Lizard Synchro. Yeah, Synchro Pack. This is by Simulator Games and Pipic H. 14.69 megabytes to download. We've got a working width for one of them for 4 to 6 meters, 150 starting horsepower required, $14,950 starting. Now, we got the Bisynchrosphere, which is the first one, and then the Synchro Mix, which is a different tool in this pack. Oh, so one's a cultivator, the other's a disc harrow. That's what's going on here. All right, so the cultivator version of this starts out at $14,950, and then the disc harrow starts out at $24,026. Same horsepower required, same working widths, all that stuff. So taking a look at what we have here as options in base game, we'll start with the cultivator at 4 to 6 meters. So we'll start out with the Amazon Senio 4000 Super, $24,500 to buy that. So right off the bat, you're going to be saving about just shy of 10 grand. So that's really nice. 150 horsepower matching. So both the mod and the base game one match identical to that. So 4 meter equivalent, it lines up perfectly. You get a cheaper price and you get the same horsepower that is required. Also looks like it can go on the front or rear of your vehicles. So that's also a big plus. The 6 meter equivalent for this one would put us at what? The Horse Finer 6XL, $25,000. This is $22,425. So again, you're going to get the same amount of working with and cheaper price. So for the cultivator side, everything works perfectly for this. Then under disc harrows, again, if we look at the 4 meter equivalent, you're looking at, well, close enough, the Unia Aries XL at $21,500. The disc harrow version, the mod, is $24,026. So you're going to spend more money on the disc harrow. The 6 meter equivalent is going to be compared to the Vaderstat Carrier XL 625. That's $75,000. Now that's a big price difference right there. $75,000 compared to $36,039. So you're going to save a ton of money on the bigger version, not so much on the smaller version. So overall, for 15 megabytes for all that, sign me up. I would absolutely. Now, here's the things. I don't regularly use this kind of equipment, but for those who are using base game and not using precision farming, this is going to be a really good one. Both the cultivators, regardless of size, are cheaper than the base game stuff, and only the bigger one of the disc harrows is cheaper. So overall, definitely look into this one. I think this is a really good one, and it looks fantastic. Yeah, they're Lizard branded, and I'm stuck. But overall, looks good, and yeah, hopefully it functions good as well. Oh my, what just happened there? What is going on?
Grabbed it.
Donkey, did you just eat your Wheaties or something? Like, what just happened? Oh, somebody grabbed it. Okay. Wow. Okay, I missed you saying that, and then it's like, what is happening here? All right, Donkey, what do you think of this one?
So I definitely like that they made it to where you have the ability to have it as a front attacher setup versus the rear attacher setup. So you can set it up to either be in front and maybe you're pulling a small cedar behind you, or whatever you're planning on doing with that. So it kind of opens your options as well. And we'll kind of hooked up backwards on this one because this is a front attacher setup.
No, it's not.
But
This is the rear.
this is the rear.
No, that's
Oh my goodness. My face.
this is the rear one right here. No, this is the front one you put on the front. This is the way the cultivator pieces are going.
And then you got your clump breaker behind it.
So
Yeah, no, I think this is. Yeah, wait, this is backwards. Yeah. Anyways,
but definitely love that it works either way. It looks fantastic. Do I use cultivators and discs? Not really often, because I do a lot more direct drilling. But if I were, I would definitely keep these in mind.
and what do you think there, Will?
well, I can tell you that they're very, very highly detailed. They did a great job with them. Sounds amazing, looks amazing. If I was playing on a European map, most definitely. I mean, only being 14.69 megabytes to download, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you can see where all this coming from, which is good. If I was playing on a European map, I would definitely get these at World. I do like the option you have at the front or the rear. I prefer the rear, with the rear option hookup at the but because I mainly play on American style maps, this would be a pass for me though.
Gotcha. Next one we have is the Amazon D825 Super by Olden Farm and
No, we're
What?
missing one.
What?
We're missing one.
I missed one?
Yeah, we're missing the AgriMaz.
Oh, we are missing the AgriMaz. How could I? The AgriMaz Fox XL Harrow. This is by Cubix? Yes, 5.35 megabytes to download, $21,000 to buy, $150,000. Wow. Breathe, reset, focus. $21,000 to buy. 150 horsepower required, 4.5 meters and working width. Now, if we take a look, it looks like they're buying it right now, but I'll go ahead and check it out there in the actual game. We got this one right here. So this being 4.5 meters and working with 150 horsepower and all of that jazz, $21,000. Let's take a look at the comparables. 4.5 is going to be the Unia Aries XL territory, $21,000. So it matches perfectly with the price point here. 150 horsepower, so that matches as well, and 4.5 meters of working with. So everything about this lines up with the Unia compared to the AgriMaz. Now, just out of curiosity here, can anybody here confirm or deny, is AgriMaz and Unia the same maker? Like, are they just sister companies? Oh my, I'm I came into a nightmare.
No, I think AgriMaz and Unia are two different things, two different brands.
I mean, they're different, but there's no relation to them whatsoever, because if
I don't think so.
if I look at the Unia, it's literally identical. It has the same deflector plate on the sides there, same rollers, same tines, like everything about it. It's just colored differently. So my guess is that, and it's the same price, same horsepower, same working with, everything about it's the same. There's no difference between this and the base game Unia. So because of that, I'm just going to stick with the base game Unia and save the 6 megabytes on this one. Neither brand is a brand that I'm deeply loyal to or anything along those lines. So there's no real reason for me to download it other than, hey, this looks prettier, reminds me over Christmas than anything else. So yeah, this is going to be a pass for me. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, now that you say that it reminds you of Christmas, yeah, I would agree. A little bit more bright and vibrant. of colors, but yeah, again, I really don't use anything like this typically. And if I am, I don't think I'm going to download this one specifically to do that. If it's exactly the same price, yeah, I'm going to end up using this and using the base game one. So it's going to be a pass here.
And Will, what do you think?
For me, well, I mean, I don't really use small equipment like this. I mean, like what I stated, if I was playing on the European map, maybe. Um, I mean, it is very very highly detailed. Like you can see like all the nuts and the bolts. You can see everything. Like the sounds of the Foley animation sound amazing. Like it has like parts that move. I think it's great. Um, but I mean, if you're into small equipment, um, and not like huge equipment like I am, I feel like this would be a great fit for you. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Amazon D825 Super. This is by Olden Farm, Alex L353 modding. 4.4 megabytes to download. We have 2.5 meters in working with, 45 horsepower, and $11,000 to buy. So super, super cheap seeder. We take a look at our base game here. Looks like 2.5 meters is what we're working with, so it's going to be the horse. You know what? No, we're going to go with the Unia Phoenix 3000.
Huh? This does everything. This does all the crops.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Cedars. Oh, look at that. It does do everything. Ooh, okay. So again, we're going to look at the Unia Phoenix 3003. It's 46,500. The reason I'm using this one as the kind of stand-in is because this one is a Power Hero and Cedar combination. This one's just a Cedar. So I'm going to go with this one. This also direct drills. So it's going to be, this one does not direct drill. So it's going to be kind of unfair in that regard, but close enough. So 46,000. What's that?
It wiggles.
I'll see it in just a second. So 3,000 is the amount of capacity this thing holds compared to the Amazon's only 750. So it's really small. The Unia is 3 meters wide. This is 2.5 meters wide. This only requires 45 horsepower. The Unia requires 140. So you're talking that this is nearly $35,000 cheaper than the Unia here, which is, I mean, really, really not that bad when everything's said and done. Plus, the fact that Will pointed out that this will plant everything base with exception of potatoes. I mean, this is an instant download. 4.4 megabytes. It's super unimpactful when it comes to file size. 2.5, this is the perfect small farm piece of equipment for you to be able to really kind of step up your game. And yeah, 11 grand, sign me up all day, all night. This is fantastic. Let's see. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it's not direct drill, but as a nice starting piece of equipment that I can plant anything with, oh yeah, sign me up. It looks fantastic. And like, it is awesome. Yep. Sign me up even harder.
Oh, it does do a little jiggle.
Mm-hmm.
Will, what do you think of this one? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, for me personally, I mean, it is nice. It does everything, which I mean, if you're that kind of person that's that likes to do multiple crops at once, kind of in like one unit, this would be perfect. It is a bit small for me, but I mean if you have like a tiny garden, like a tiny garden, and you need to get stuff like seeded or planted, this would be perfect. But I mean, I'm not huge into the Amazon brand, but I mean, I could definitely see myself use this on like a small garden area or like a tiny field. But for the operations I run, this is gonna be a pass for me though. Does look good though.
This definitely has Donkey's small farm shenanigans written all over it.
Hmm.
100.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm calling you out there, Donkey. This has your name written all over it.
Where?
Right?
So that means I can take it home right now.
Right there. Yeah, you can. You can, absolutely. You
Okay.
paid for it.
All right. We'll see you guys later. Enjoy the
Have,
show.
have fun. Next is the cattle trailer by Andre Sharon. 8.85 megabytes to download, and it costs you $80,000 to buy. Now, this thing is nice. I do like the look of it. This reminds me of a lot of cattle trailers that I've seen just going down the highway. Maybe not the color combination that it has, but I mean, I'm sure you can change all that stuff up. Let's take a look here in game. We've got animal transport right here, the cattle trailer. So yeah, you got the customized color palette there. Some mud flaps, you can put them on and take them off. I mean, looks fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. 80 grand is a little bit expensive, but compared to like the Silver Star for 125,000, this is a bargain. Now this only takes cattle, only cattle. So 50 cows will fit in here as opposed to the Silver Star that'll only hold 12 cows. So this thing is massive when it comes to your cow transport. I mean, you're basically able to fit in an extra 38 cows into this, and you're able to save 40 grand. So if you're on a farm where all you're doing is cows, then yeah, this is going to be an absolute, just a gem of a piece of equipment for you to have, because this is going to fit a lot more cows and for a lot less money. So yeah, sign me up for this one. Oh, it looks like we're connecting to it to see how it all looks. Donkey, what do you think of this trailer?
I mean, definitely looks great. Doesn't look like we can open the vents at all. But I mean, all in all, it looks fantastic. It doesn't look like I can open the back at all. It just is stationary. So I guess you would just pull up to the animal dealer the way it is. Yeah, it holds a ton of cows. And so if I'm doing like a bigger cattle operation, I like to take my cows to the animal dealer and pick them up from the animal dealer. I don't like paying transportation fees. So yeah, I could see me using this.
And Will?
Well, the um, oh, for someone who does a lot of cattle work,
Oh,
Oh my.
for someone who does a lot of cattle work, I think that's absolutely fantastic. Um, especially from like the base game one. I mean, it does more animals, but it's a lot more. Like the Wilson trailer, the Silver Star is $125,000. Only holds 12 cows, 36 pigs, and 38 sheep. This one, 80,000, so you're already saving a bunch of money. And it holds 50 cows. You know, for me, that's a no-brainer. No-brainer. I absolutely love this mod. I actually installed it like right away. Love it.
Excellent, excellent. All right, next one we have here is the Bale trailer. This is by Sargu Modding. 3.45 megabytes to download, $5,000 to buy. I mean, honestly, I think it looks fantastic. Unless 4 megabytes, this is definitely going to be a download for me. $5,000 for a flat deck trailer. You got the straps that work on it. I mean, it's just a simple little flat deck trailer. It's all you really need if you want like a little bale trailer. Now, does this have auto load to it, or is this
no, it does not have auto load.
which is I'm totally fine with that. This under where is this under? Why am I not saying this? Oh, bale
Under
transport.
bale transport.
Aha. Let's see. Bale. Ah, transport. Yep, there it is right there. $5,000. I mean, yeah, it's got a few different options there for round or round or squared off barriers. You got different wheel combinations, some color combos. Nothing too extraordinary in that regard, but I mean, it doesn't have to be. So, I think this is definitely worth a download. Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, definitely very It's very tippy. I bet if I put more than 3 bales on one side, it'll tip over. So you will have to be careful about where you put your bales on this trailer. Kind of do both sides at the same time, loading it. But all in all, it looks fantastic, and can definitely see it, especially for the price. It can be on my farm.
Will?
For starters, 3.45 megabytes to download. That's not awful at all. That's barely anything. I mean, it does look great. The wood looks fantastic. It is nice that it has brake lights. It doesn't have reverse lights, but it's got turn signals. I mean, like the pinhish hooks up. You got your connection for like your for your electric. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely see myself using this if I was on a smaller farm. Like, most definitely. I think this is fantastic.
Excellent. All right, the next one. Dnkey, are you A2 okay?
I am
Dnkey?
definitely not A2 okay.
Will, are you A2 okay?
I'm never A2 okay. And also for this right here, you can get one or 55 of these.
Oh, we're getting into that. We have the Old Bale by A2OK. 1.68 megabytes to download, costs you a whopping $60. And this is manure. Believe it or not, this is manure. So these are old bales that have gone bad, and they can be utilized to fill up your manure spreaders, or just use as manure in general. And this is going to be the first one. Let me go ahead and put the camera onto me real quick, and I'm going to do this. A slow clap for A2OK. This one I actually really like. I really, really like this one. We got ourselves just some old bales that are basically just manure pallets, is all these really are at the end. So you can load these into your manure spreaders, your trailers, and just load them up like you would a pallet. And overall, I think it's wonderful. This is the first time where I can genuinely say that A2OK did a mod that I not only downloaded right away, but am going to utilize on a regular basis. And you can actually go into the, let's see, I think it's under bales if I'm not mistaken. Where are the bales at? Where are they?
It's down by pallets all
There
the way
it
down the
is.
bottom.
Right down here. So as Will mentioned, you can buy one of these at $60 or 55 of them at a whopping $3,360. So yeah, I think that's wonderful. I think this is absolutely fantastic. If you want just a simple way to be able to buy manure without it kind of being that kind of basic in-game buy point kind of thing, and have it be kind of representative of like just wasted bales, you know, bad bales and stuff, this is kind of a good option. I think that's pretty cool. You're talking 56,000 liters of manure here for, what is it, $3,360. That's dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. That's not expensive at all. So yeah, A2OK did an A2OK job by me. Dnkey, what do you think of these?
These are supposed to be old hay bales, right?
Like old straw bales, I
Yes.
think.
Yeah, that's like rotted away.
Yep.
Okay. I think he needs to work on his numbers.
How so?
So the mass of these old bales is 760 kilograms, and it is only 1,000 liters in each bale, where a hay bale of the exact same size is 340 kilograms, then it holds 6,500 liters.
Now, my guess is he probably used like a template of a pallet,
Yeah.
and then put like this as an overlay. is going to be my guess. You think that's kind of a fair assessment?
Kind of. I almost wonder where it actually sits in the market, because I always just look at the mod when I'm putting them in, and it is in bales.
Yep.
So, I don't know. To me, I don't really want poo bales unless I'm going to be flinging poo like this. So, all in all, it's a return to sender for me.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
For me personally, I mean, I think it's a brilliant idea. I mean, because you could do like a role play series, like where you buy like a bunch of like hay bales or straw bales, and like they just like you don't use them, but and then like and you have them sitting out by the time you come around to bale up new stuff, like it's all rotted away, and you can just throw it inside to your manure spreader, and then we'll load it in. It's like a pallet wise. Um, I think that's an absolute great idea. And for it only being 1.68 megabytes, that's not bad. He actually did a great job with these. I did install this. I thought it was great.
I completely agree. But I will say that I did catch a little bit of Looney Farm Guy's video on these and the secondary one. And I just thought it was funny how it just kind of caused confusion. And I think that's just kind of the way that you have to approach A2OK mods, is just come at it with a bit of confusion to it. Oh, anyways. Wooden Wheel Chocks. This is by Puzzcap. 0.87 megabytes to download. And we got ourselves a price point of $5. Now, these here, I think this is almost too cute by half. And what I mean by that is this is something that at the end of the day is basically like decoration. It does have a practical purpose to it in real life, but here in game, I don't know how practical these are actually going to be. Now, it does say in the description that in the shop, the chalks have fairly high and unrealistic weight, so their physics behave better. But don't worry, this has no effect on whether they can be picked up or not. So essentially, they adjusted this to be able to actually work as wheel chalks, maybe, as I see the one go bouncing out from underneath of it. But overall, I don't see the necessity to these, because most of the vehicles, unless there's something funky with them, are not going to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just kind of ran beside it and it bounced out the way. But I don't necessarily see the need for this in-game, other than you're wanting to have some sort of real, ultra-realistic kind of gaming experience. But even still, like, unless you have some kind of bad mod where it's kind of skittering, and I've seen this before where the mod kind of skitters away on its own under its own power kind of thing, I just don't see the need for these. I just don't think it's necessarily practical. Dnkey, what do you think?
Yeah, unless you're doing kind of like a role-playing thing, I don't really see these being that kind of practical in the game. Even if you did have a mod rolling away, I doubt that these would actually stop anything. So, all in all, unless I really got that deep into a roleplay aspect of things, which I don't see any time in the near future, it's going to be a pass for me.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, with it being 0.87 megabytes to download, that's not awful. It's not going to take up a whole lot of space, which is great. But for me personally, I don't know. I don't know if it's just me. I just think these kinds of mods right here are, I won't say pointless, but kind of useless in farm sim. I mean, because everything stops by itself. I mean, if something like custom modding's big planner, how it always moves on its own, I feel like these are gonna do anything for it at all. I think it's just gonna make it worse. So for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
All right. The next one we have is the new wooden shed. This is by that same modder, Cubix. 1.94 megabytes to download, $8,000 to buy. And we take a look at it here, and it looks like a new yet old wooden shed. I think that's probably a very bad classification for the title, but it looks really good. I do like how it's just kind of, put together. It looks a little blocky, like something looks a little bit off about it. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but let me see if I can fly up here. Yeah, I mean, the stained roof, it's either stained or rusted, and it looks like it's rusted, so I don't feel it's fair to call it a new, but overall, for less than 2 megabytes, I could use this. This does kind of stand out as being perhaps maybe either South American, just not necessarily something that you would probably see here in the States, so I don't know. It's one of those, I'd have to do a little more research, but if I'm on a specific map that's going to kind of use this kind of old looking style of building, I'd consider installing this. Dnkey, what do you think?
I think this modder and I have different versions of the word new, because this is very weathered in appearance. And if this is the lumber you're buying from a store, you need to switch stores. But joking aside, there's details on here that were definitely missed, and it bugs me. The corrugation would not be on the sides. On the edge here, the corrugated metal roof is very thick, and it definitely looks very blocky as far as it is. I would have loved to see a little bit more variation in the side panels. If it were to be classified as an older shed, it just, I'm not understanding the cut down every other couple of slats. So it is going to be a pass for me.
Will, what do you think?
Well, for starters, with it being 1.94 megabytes to download, that's nothing on your storage, so I wouldn't be concerned about that. I mean, like, the way it's designed is great. I mean, if you're starting to kind of start from scratch, you need some dirt sheet to put down, perfect. I will say when you get up close to this, it gets very blurry. So I mean, like, the textures aren't really that good on it. I mean, when you're standing like a decent amount away, it looks good. I mean, even the like the roof, I will say doesn't look that good. I mean, it looks decent, but not that good. Like I said, if I was starting off from start from scratch, I just needed something to place down to get my vehicles under. I mean, yeah, I would probably use this, but overall, though, for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Modern German Village Fire Station by NRX Ecki and CISO Modding. 35.36 megabytes to download, $650,000 to buy. Looks fantastic. Like tons and tons of detail. It even has the exhaust caps for the engines, so they can turn on and run on the inside of the building. That's what these little sets of piping are, is you put them over the exhaust of a fire engine and let it run on the inside. But tons and tons of details on the inside of this building. You got like basically your little locker room. I mean, look at all this. It's looks fantastic. But gentlemen, what is it that we say around here?
It's not Firefighter Simulator.
Exactly. I mean, even on the second story here, you got all the kind of like plywood, like the raw plywood up in the loft area here. I mean, looks great. Oh, look, they even have like a little gaming room. and they got the mod hub up on the gaming room. But
You got their page on the mod hub up
yeah,
there.
but I mean, it's just this is just way too much into the world of firefighter realm kind of stuff. Like, this doesn't have like a necessary purpose within the game other than to try and tell a really deep story about firefighting. So I get it. I have a feeling that if you were to actually talk to Soci Modding, that they would have some sort of real life connection to firefighting. Maybe they are a firefighter. Maybe they have a father or a parent who, uncle, like somebody from that's like family that is a firefighter. There's some kind of connection there. But to me, this is just way too much, way too far in the ways of decoration and all that stuff. And I have a very deep suspicion that this is massive on the oh goodness, help me out here, Will. What's the thing called when
Lock out.
slot count? Thank you. I have a feeling this is massive on the slot count. It might not be massive on the file size, but I have a feeling this slot count's
It's
massive.
like 31.
That's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So overall, this is not only just a hard pass, this is a return to sender for me. There's just not much in the ways of practicality, even in a story build, that this is going to serve. Dnkey, what do you think?
There's a grill inside.
What? Really? Where? Where are you?
Turn around. Look up.
Oh, up.
Oh, yeah, there.
How do I get up there?
Yeah, fly.
You gotta fly.
Oh,
You gotta be Peter Pan.
I believe.
They got a charcoal grill up here in a fire station. You're not supposed to cook inside. I mean, so practicality wise, I could definitely see oh, and that's cool. You close the door, the lights are red. If you open it,
Yeah.
it's green.
Yep. And these exhaust things move too.
Interesting. I mean, could definitely see it even as just a garage. If that's what you kind of the design that you wanted to go with. But I agree, it's not firefighter simulator. But I definitely believe that if this is for you, it will be. I think it's kind of cool that not only do they have the TV here, they have an office area. It's very highly detailed, but it's a little too specific as far as the purpose for me to use in my gameplays. So, I mean, unless I want to build a firehouse on a map, sure, I'll use it then. But until then, it is going to be a pass.
Well, not only just build a firehouse on a map, but building a firehouse on a German map. So it's ultra specific in that regards. It's ultra specific because it's fire station. Like there's so much to really narrow this down that it's really tough to see the usefulness of it. What do you think there, Will?
Both of them being 35.36 megabytes to download. I mean, I can see where all the details coming from, so I can see where the storage is coming from. Plus, it's huge. I will say that the inside looks fantastic. A lot of the textures look awesome. Like even the flooring and like the woodwork looks fantastic. Like you get up close, it doesn't get blurry. The roof looks fantastic. There's even like little dents in the roof too. Which I think is pretty awesome.
Oh, there is.
No, it just like overall, it just looks absolutely fantastic, especially with like all the animations. Now, I do have to agree, this is not firefighting simulator. This is farming simulator. I do get in the real life, we do have these. And as far as I'm aware, which we'll talk about it later if we get to the news, which we should. But I feel like this would come in more of a roleplay thing because this is basically what it is. But for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
All right, next one we have is the Liquid Station by Valhalla Modding, 9.36 megabytes to download. Love that name, by the way.
Yeah.
$50,000 to buy, but you can also have the system for an additional $18,000. So what we have here is a silo for your liquids. We also have this little thing over here to refill it, so you can put in your different liquids in there as well. So overall, I like it. I think this looks fantastic. Is definitely got a good footprint to it, so you're going to be able to put in a fair amount of actual stuff into it. How much does this actually hold? Let's take a look real quick. Only 25,000 liters. It's really not that much. Huh. So, I mean, overall, though, looks good. It's got good details to it. It's got kind of all the little storage slots and all that stuff available for you to be able to store all your various liquids. I think this is good. For less than 10 megabytes and it's only 50 grand, it's basically a silo for your liquids. So, yeah, I'm on board with this. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, it holds 25,000 liters of each liquid.
Yeah.
So I do like that it's a silo that I can put both herbicide and liquid fertilizer in at the same time, instead of having separate silos for the tanks for them on my map. It looks fantastic. And yeah, I could see me using it at a time or two.
Will, what do you think?
Well, for starting out, I mean, 9.36 megabytes to download is not awful. Not at all. Not for this. I do like how there's like you have like your liquid fertilizer, your herbicide, like your diesel, like your liquid fertilizer, stuff like that. I think it's absolutely fantastic that you can store 25,000 liters of each thing in here. It's got lighting. I know the one section lights up, but not the other. So I'm assuming that the other part is nighttime only. That'll like light up automatically. Um, the or unless these are lit up and it's just not showing. I do like how the ground does go downwards towards the drain and then it comes back up. I think that's absolutely fantastic. In case of like if you want to roleplay, like you spill something, it'll just drain down into the drain. um, but I mean, I could definitely see myself using this somewhere. Um, like I said, it does look fantastic. Even the metal looks fantastic up top. So yeah, I would definitely give it a whirl.
Next one we got is the Water Tower by Ian, 1.83 megabytes to download, $2,000 to buy. Looks good. It's a little water tower, so you have a little water buy point here. Overall, this modder is mainly focuses in South American styles and stuff, and you can kind of see that one kind of play out here. So this one, if I'm playing on a South American map, I would absolutely consider downloading this for less than 2 megabytes and $2,000 to buy for a water buy point. Why not? I would consider doing that. Absolutely. Dnkey, what do you think?
Sorry, I stepped away to get a cup of tea.
How dare you?
I mean, it looks fantastic. It is definitely more of a South American style. But man, it just the little details on this one kind of really make it. And yeah, I could see me using it on a South American map.
Will, what do you think?
The so for it being 1.83 megabytes, I don't know, that's nothing on your storage, so I wouldn't be any concerned about that. It does look decent, especially like with like the weathering down here at the bottom. The textures on it do look pretty good. They look decent. Even getting up close. There's only, I mean, if I was on a South American map, I would definitely use this. There's only one downfall for this. It does charge you for the water, so I would just be aware of that.
Fair enough. All right, that is the last new mod for this day. So, gentlemen, what was your favorite for this day? Dnkey, let's start with you.
I mean, it's not going to be a far stretch. I'm going to have to go with the Amazon D825 Super.
And Will, what about you?
I would definitely have to go with the cattle trailer.
And shockingly enough, I'm going to go with A2OK's Old Bale. I think that's absolutely fantastic. It's just a different way to get manure in game. So, yeah, I'm absolutely good to go with that one. All right, we do have an update for the Machete. Let's see. Let me go ahead and switch over to the screen there. So, this is going to be for changelog 1.0.0.1, and it is a pretty involved changelog. So let's start at the top. Says, what's that?
Said BRB.
BRB. A new save game is required after this update. Remove collisions from the hedges between fields. Replace 3D hedges with a foliage version, allowing them to be removed easily in construction mode or with a plow. Added selling points for snails before cooking production step. Fix a warning on the silage silo available in construction mode. Fix manure from the fattening cow barn appearing in the calf area. Fix slurry not working correctly in the fattening cow barn. Fix cows and sheep not being able to reach 100% productivity. Fix barbed wire fence not being visible on console. Reduce terrain deformation on dirt roads. Reduce the purchasing price of seeds and some pallets at the cooperatives. Reduce grass stubble height. Change department number on traffic vehicle license plate. Fix deadwood missions where the marker could sometimes be invisible. Fix some fields not owned by player remaining permanently withered. Removed additional weathering stages from some crops. Added the possibility to sell the building on Farm 2 except for the sheep barn. Fix the stones not appearing in fields when plowed. Many props around the farm have been made sellable. Fix the silo incorrectly connecting to the food production in the snail farm. Fix the pallet output of the dynamic straw barn storage on Farm 1. Added the possibility to sell an additional segment of the BGA fence. Added the possibility to sell the pastures present on the map. Fixed a bug preventing grass regrowth when seasonal growth is disabled. Added crop destruction from the Vredo pack to the base game crops. Changed the purchase price for the roads and village on the map, now free. Fixed a bug where spraying missions remained at 0%. Added the possibility to feed Tritical to chickens. Various small corrections in the help menu. Fixed the layout of the Italian help menu. Improved Russian, Czech, Italian translations. Fixed floating objects and various visual adjustments. Fixed very small fixes. Fixed the conflict with the FS25 Real Dirt Color mod. That's for PC only. And this says the map still conflicts with the FS25 Attached Implements Manually mod. So, that was it. It was a massive changelog, especially this early on for the mod or for this map's life cycle. But overall, absolutely loved it. It was just one of those kind of mods, or one of those maps when the update came out. Unfortunately, you do require a new update. That's about the biggest downfall to it, but everything on here seemed solid. Went through the update video and everything worked out really good. Really glad to see that this modder is keeping up with this map, because it's a wonderful map. We showed it off on, what was it, last AgriBusiness Tonight, and yeah, really happy it's here. Really happy the modder is really putting in the effort to make sure that everything is picture perfect. So really happy about all that. Dnkey, anything you want to add to this?
Wow, that is a ginormous minor update. But I mean, absolutely love seeing that they went back and made the fixes that were needed for the map and squeezed as much as they could into this update. Especially with it requiring a new save, getting it out as quickly as possible is crucial, and they did just that. So absolutely love it, and keep up the great work.
Will, are you still going? All right, we'll move on to the next one. So that would be an update for Estancia Sao Carlos by DH Modding. This is version 1.2.0.0, and it reads, planting and harvesting calendar adjusted for the central west region of Brazil with the possibility of a second harvest for some crops, alignment for most crops, and flattening of harvested plants. Added millet, new harvest texture for soybeans, corn, and sugarcane. Rice and long grain rice can now be planted and harvested without special machines, including dry farming. Mustard can now produce grain. Fix the black bean yield and price. Fix alfalfa and clover bales. The farm starting field now comes ready to harvest. Improved map border and with increased distance. Scales fixed. Shrub coconut trees can now be cut. Chicken feed adjusted. Increased size of the plant guardhouse. Increased unloading area for the city cooperative. Company gates can be opened manually even after closing. Map fence now has 5-meter gates. Visual improvements to the cow barns. Added straw painting. And that is it. Went through this one again on the update video, and everything looked really good. There was a couple of confusing parts. I wasn't 100% sure, like map fences now have 5-meter gates. I didn't understand what that meant. I presume there's a fence somewhere in particular that they're referring to, so they install a fence or a gate. That's great. But everything about this one seemed really solid and good to go. Dnkey, anything you want to add to this one?
I think with the map fences now having a 5-meter gate, the gates before weren't as wide. And so I think they adjusted it to being a 5-meter gate to make it easier to get in and out of those areas with like a bigger piece of equipment.
Makes sense.
But again, great work. Love to see quality updates coming through and really extending the life of their map that they work so hard to make. So love to see that kind of pride in continuing to do updates. So love to see it and keep up the great work.
Excellent. I haven't heard Will pop back in, so we'll go on to the next one. For Gestal, this is version 1.3.0.0. It's an amazing map, by the way. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out. This one reads, no new save game is required for this particular update. It says fix minor bugs, implemented multiplayer compatible map version, fix production output for the large sawmill, fixed shared storage issue for apple trees, fixed tipping collision at the large mountain bridge, added Variomaster V140 round baler for clover and alfalfa, made visual adjustments to several crops. Field grass and mustard can now be threshed for existing save game. The price graph may take a moment to update. Revised crop information display at the town hall. Adjusted animal productivity and breeding ages for greater realism. More information is available at the town hall on the left side. So this one, again, everything looks solid based on what they put in the description here. There was a couple updates that are absolutely amazing. I really enjoy them. I'm going to point them out here. So it said specifically that the adjusted animal productivity and breeding ages for greater realism. More information is available at the town hall. So at the town hall, they put up these graphs that let you know this is the age at which things start happening, and the values or the productivity ramp up based on whatever age that was been modified for that specific map. And I really enjoy that. I like that kind of layer of realism that they're throwing in there, even behind the scenes. Most players might not even pay attention to it, might not even take note of it, but it does offer you the ability to really kind of dive deep into the animal husbandry side of farming and really best utilize your animals to their maximum capacity, and then get rid of them when they're no longer producing at their maximum capacity. So absolutely love it. I think that was an amazing adjustment. There was also the adjustment of the crops that were available at the town hall. And it tells you which crops can be threshed, which ones can be mowed, which can, like, all these different aspects of each of the individual crops. So if you're curious on what can be done for which, you just go in there and boom, boom, boom. It gives you every single crop and what can be done to them. So again, those couple of little adjustments right there, and having it actually in the game itself, not in some help menu that's 3-4 layers deep kind of thing, have it front and center, but it's also in an area which you kind of have to go and look for it. It's not like something that's going to just stand out and make you like drop that immersion. The only time you're going to drop that immersion is if you actually go looking for it. So that is, I think it's like the best of all worlds, is that if you have to break immersion from the game itself or from the map that you're in, put it in kind of an obscure place that you're not just going to randomly kind of pop by. And it's like, oh, hey, there's that thing again that just kind of ruins the depth of the map. But the map maker did a fantastic job, not only with this update, but with this map. It is a wonderful, wonderful map. Go check it out. Dnkey, anything you want to add? Oh, actually, before you do, here's some of the graphs that I was talking about. I didn't realize I had them in screenshots. So you can see here, this one is for the fruits, for the stuff that you can do with your crops. So you got your spring barley, spring wheat, all this stuff. It tells you the threshing, the mowing, the chopping, all that kind of stuff. And then it also gives you like additional information, like yields less chopped material than silage maize. So you got all these kind of little tidbits here to allow you to best utilize all your crops. And then this is the graphs I was talking about for your cows, for your animals in general. So if you're like looking for dairy and you want dairy cows and you want to figure out what's the best, most productive way to utilize them, well, then you buy them at 12 months and, they kind of ramp up to about maybe about 18 months. And they start producing about 250 liters of milk per month, and then it goes all the way up until about 72-ish months is where they're going to be at their absolute peak of productivity, and then it sharply drops off from there. So once you get to that point, you get about here, you're going to want to bail on them and sell them off. Same thing with your beef cattle. If you want to get the highest yield out of them, we'll sell them at about 24 months. Once they're at 24 months and 100% productivity, perfect. Get them gone and they'll be at their maximum sell point. So it's information like this that'll help the players better utilize their animals, which is, again, I love it. Now, Dnkey, what do you think of this?
I mean, the implementation of how they put their help menu into the town hall to kind of give the players a guide is absolutely fantastic, and I love that. Because you're absolutely right. It doesn't break the immersion. You can go there, hey, I'm going to the town hall, kind of get some help and understand what you need to do with all of those different either the animals or the crops. I love that they brought that realism to the animal's age, and you're going to not see the productivity that you would think out of an older animal. So definitely love the little adjustments and fixes that were done here. Again, really great work extending the life of the map and showing a lot of pride in that, and definitely want to see a lot of more great work from this modder.
Will, did I hear you come back?
Yeah, I'm back.
What do you think of the update for guest style? Anything you want to add?
I'm just happy that they're keeping up with it. It's a fantastic map, and I'm glad to see it get updated. So, good job.
All right, next one was an update to the Hamlet. This is changelog 1.1.0.0, and it reads, traffic changes. Added a grid to the ground at the co-op. Sellable base house. Added a selling point for grass, hay, and straw. New save recommended. And that was it for this one. Again, update video. Everything looked solid on this one. Not 100% sure what the traffic changes were, but again, going to take their word for it. You can sell the house. You can have selling points for your grass, hay, and straw. The grid is definitely there at the co-op. Everything was solid. Dnkey, anything you want to add?
I'm just enamored by the new save recommended. Meaning that if you don't start a new save, you're not going to get all of the changes that they actually did in your save game. So, and I'm pretty sure it's along the same lines of the sellable base house. In order for it to be sellable, you have to have a new save. Otherwise, it's not going to be sellable. So I would say to take full advantage of this change, you're going to need a new save. And I wish they would have just said that. But all in all, again, love to see the modders taking pride. Love to see them going back and working on their maps. So I will say to keep up the good work.
Will, anything you want to add?
I'm glad to see that updates are coming out to fix problems.
All right, next update was to Green Countryside. This is changelog 1.1.0.0, and it reads, no new save game required. Fixed minor bugs, adjusted clover and alfalfa textures, adjustments made to selling points, added the Gavile Vario Master V140 stationary baler for clover and alfalfa. Field grass and mustard can now be threshed for existing save games. Price graph may take a moment to update. Revised crop information available for the animal dealer. Adjusted animal productivity and breeding ages for the greater realism. More information is available at the vehicle dealer on the mini map. Now, this is going to sound familiar because this is the same update practically that was there for Gestalt. Now, this is a different map maker, I do believe, because this is Lucas G.
No.
And, oh no, it is the same map maker. I thought it was a different one. Anyways, no, so it makes sense why it would be very similar. So, overall, again, I like the update. Now, this one, unfortunately, is a little bit more immersion breaking because it's on a sign that's just outside of the main shop area. So you're going to see that sign there each and every time, but it's one of those where the signage itself is enough to be able to be ignored. So even though this is more prominent, more in your face than say on Gestalt, where it's like underneath an awning at the town center in the town hall kind of thing, this one is like on a more prominent area, but there isn't much more that you can do with this particular map because of the style of map. This is a very much a no man's land style map, so there's not a lot of places you can put this kind of information that isn't actually just putting it in the menu and being done with it. That being said, again, big thumbs up to the updates. Really like it. I really like this map as well. It's a little bit more colorful for my taste, but overall, great map and love the update. Dnkey, anything you want to add?
I mean, so these survival style maps are definitely one of my favorite types of maps to play on. But love to see that Lucas G is going back, and even if he's doing the same things to all of his maps, he's still making those adjustments, those quality of lives, and extending the playability of his map. And I do love that he's adding in that animal productivity, and so yeah, keep up the great work there.
Will, anything you want to add?
Copy and paste.
Next one we have is another update to New American. This is changelog 1.0.0.2, and it reads, new features and improvements, added new functions, a functional vary system, small changes and improvements made to the main farm vehicles adjusted, fixed the BGA placeables, now all buildings can be sold normally. Added a new tailor shop placeable, added a new paper factory, added a new grain mill with purchase options and faster flour production process, added a new selling point restaurant near the river, added 4 new lime stations, new map PDA added, several main roads and fields have been reworked, new decorations added around the map, balloons, electric network props, flying birds, and many other visual details. All forestry areas have been reworked, new forest areas added, new trees added to the map, new map lighting implemented, general bug fixes, performance improvements and optimizations. Recommendation: a new save game is recommended to fully enjoy all the features and changes included in update 1.0.0.2, and that was everything. So again, everything on this one checked out, and I did really like this update because again, it's adding a bunch of stuff to the map to make it that much more enjoyable, such as the balloons, the electrical network props, flying birds, things like that. It brings life to the map that wasn't previously there before. And this one being a really nice, solid American style map by Samuel Batista, this one was very welcoming to see all these updates, all these changes made to improve and make this map just that much better. So good job on this one. Dnkey, anything you want to add to this?
Again, same comment with the new save game being recommended. I'd venture to say that 80% of this update requires a new save in order to see it. Yeah, it's required. It's not recommended. If you want anything to do with this update, it's 100% required. Yeah. But I mean, again, I've played on this map. It is a fantastic looking map. Believe it was also on 22. I still love to see that Samuel Batiste was going through and still adding those adjustments, adding that new stuff to it. So it really shows that pride, and I love to see that. So keep up the good work.
And you know what? I'll double down on what you were saying there, Dnkey, because you were pointing out the recommended versus required. In my humble opinion, and this is just one guy, spouting out on the internet, if you have even one part of your update that has that is you need a new save game in order for that one part, just say it's required. Don't kind of dance around and say it's recommended and things like that, unless you're going to actually say, this part of the update requires it, this part doesn't, this part doesn't, this part does, so on and so forth. If you're going to get down into that meticulous kind of detail, the reason I say that is most people, the vast majority, are not people like Dnkey, who will be able to know exactly what it is and isn't that's going to require a new save game, and thus they're going to read through this and be like, oh, well, I can get this, and then they're going to just go with the flow, update it without updating their save game, and then they're going to be sitting there scratching their head, well, why doesn't this work? Why isn't this there? Or this. They're going to think, most people are going to, the average person's going to think that your update is bad and it didn't work. So it's one of those, just stand 10 toes down and say it's required, and then leave it up to the individual as to whether or not they're going to update it. And again, unless you're going to go into the meticulous detail of saying this part is required, this part is not, this part is required, this part is not, then it's just one of those that, my personal opinion, don't sit there and kind of halfway say that yes, it's recommended. Just say it's required. Just say that, and then go from there. I understand why modders don't want to do it. I understand why they would rather say it's recommended, because they're essentially saying, well, you can continue your save game, but you're not going to get all the features if you don't. So, like I said, that's just my opinion. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, for starters, I just ate some fried dough, which was delicious.
Yeah, what in the world? What?
No, I ate some fried dough with some
Yummy.
with some like frosting stuff. The for the map, it's a copy and paste what I said before. I'm very thankful that modders are coming out, adding stuff, updating their map to make it better, to change improvements or change things that are going wrong with it. So, and I also do agree with everything you guys were saying. It's if something in there requires a new save, just put requires a new save. So, I do know that there's one update I want to go over real quick.
Let's hear it.
So so the update is the Machette farm pack from MA7 Studio. So this is gonna be changed on 1.0.0.1. Fixed a bug related to milk production that could cause crashes. Fix the translation of SDT animations. Fix the light animations in the dairy cow barn. Fixed barbed wire fences not being visible on consoles. Move the unloading trigger of the farmhouse dynamic storage. Improve some tip collisions. Added a trigger allowing slurry to be collected directly from the fattening cow barn. Fixed limestone and breeding snail pellets that were not purchasable in the shop. Added grapes on the conveyor in the clean grape production. And reduce the tomate production speed in the farmhouse with cheese production. I absolutely love this production because it fixed a lot of problems that was going on with it. It added some great things. So I'm just very thankful about that. BDD, anything on that?
I think this is way too close to an adult subject that just saying nobody wants to deal with. SDT animations? No, just let's keep it PG-13, shall we? No, just joking. Look, glad to see that Map Maker not only improved their map, but they also improved the kind of dependent mods that were related to the map. They did it extremely fast. It was one of those that even if you went out of your way to go out and start this map and really kind of dive, headfirst into it, the required update mods and stuff like that, requiring a new save game and all that stuff, you're not going to be so deep into a play series that it's going to ruin the entire thing. You're going to be into it, but hopefully not so deep that you're going to lose a ton of progress. So really happy about that.
Dnkey, anything on this?
I mean, definitely along the same lines of what BDD said is, I'm glad that the updates did come in very, very quickly, honestly, from the time this came out, just because of the amount of updates that were done to both this pack and the map itself, that people will require a new save game so they're not too far into their gameplay, and it actually is a very big quality of life and lots of major improvements to what the product that was pushed out by the modder was. So love to see it and glad that it came out.
Oh yeah. Real quick. I do want to catch up my chat here just real quick. Drew Hodgkins said, heard you're making a map. Yep, I am. I'm not gonna read that other part. Jonah was here, and then he says 62.14, whatever that's supposed to mean. Then Samuel says, "Hey y'all."
And I will as well catch up with the chat there. And looks like we had Jay Meister. How's it going, Jay? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Let's see. We got Ken says, Dnkey, the Superman mechanic, LOL. We got ISG says, nobody is A2OK for poo bales. I don't know about all that. Ken says, great extra point for a poo bale right through uprights. right through uprights, LOL. ISG says, roof is too thick, textures are too compressed, all the repetition is visible, not good at all. Return to sender on the first available plane. Fair enough. Ken says, demolish it, please. ISG says, rescind both the architects and the contractors' licenses. They would never be allowed to design a building anything else. Let's see. Ken says, this is the farming simulator, not fire sim. 100%. Jonah says, no Giants ever decided to add fire as a disaster. You could make use of it. Yes, that is true. But again, it's one of those like extremely niche, extremely specific kind of things. Ken says, that's so true, Jonah, 100%. And we have had that in previous iterations of Farming Simulator, so it's not outside of the norm or outside of the realm of possibility of that actually popping up. But just, yeah, one of those that at the end of the day, not 100% sure. We got ISG says, they're just keeping the grill out for the weather to prevent rust. Makes sense. Or they just use it indoor training purposes. Hopefully not in their own building. Ken says, wondered where my grill went. Joe says, oh, sorry, but that was me. I borrowed it for a minute. Ken says, scrap it and wash it before returning, please. Oh, scrape it and wash it. Nice. Jonah says, no, I was thinking about returning it with the charcoal still burning. ISG says, BDD, you monster, choosing the poo bales over the wonderful perfect shed that should have never been allowed to be designed. 100%. Lee Barton, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. All right, so yo.
So this next map update that we're gonna talk about, I absolutely died laughing reading this changelog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for the Geiger World.
Yep.
Geiger World. Yeah, I just died laughing because the way it was phrased.
Oh, I guess we'll come to it here in just a second. Geigerwald update, changelog 1.0.1.0 says a new save game is recommended. Again, recommended, not required. Mowed grass is now visible without glasses. ISG, did you happen to write this guy? Did you happen to write this guy's update log? Just saying. The flying cows at Field 2 now have been brought back down to earth. The milk trigger at the farm dairy now actually accepts milk. The manure and slurry sales have found a container at the livestock dealer. The AGH warehouse now also sells products. Other minor adjustments that probably won't interest anyone. ISG, I have a suspicion that Andy reached out to you. Just saying. Just saying. Dnkey, anything you want to add?
Well, besides me being legally blind without my glasses, so any updates to the grass require me to wear my glasses. But yeah, definitely sounds like ISG and Andy are two peas in a pod there on the change logs. I almost want to go check out their YouTube channel just to see.
Right?
But yeah, I mean, absolutely great. Love to see the updates actually come there. Love to see the modern sense of humor in the changelog. And keep up the good work, Andy.
So I've got a question for you too. Have either of you watched like SNL, but like back in the 90s when it was actually pretty decent?
No.
What about you, Dnkey?
Sir, I wasn't allowed to watch stuff like that in the 90s.
Fair enough. So both of you are familiar with an actor, Chris Farley, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tommy Boy, Black Sheep, so on and so forth. Well, he did a skit way back when, and it was in regards to like being a sports broadcaster, like for the news, and he basically was for a Chicago affiliate. And every time I hear Andy, I always think of this skit, and it's da Bears, da Bulls. Like every single time he would da Bears, da Bears, da Bears, da Bears. Like go check it out. Just look up a YouTube for Chris Farley and da Bulls, and I about basically passed a kidney laughing so hard at this. And you'll understand once you see that skit, you'll understand why. Andy, every time I giggle. Anyways, did I get through everybody on Geigerwald?
Yes.
All right, we've got next page. Aha! The MF 7400 by Vasilix. 56 megabytes to download, $85,000 to buy, starting power at 125 horsepower. Somewhere over the rainbow, we have a red tractor, the wrong shade of red. There it is. So we've got ourselves the Massey Ferguson model tractor here, $85,000 to buy. Let's take a look at some of our closest comparables up here, just like so. This is under medium tractors, and 126 horsepower is gonna put us, at the really low end of medium. Let's go back to small. Well, that's going to put us right here at the Deutzfahr 6C RV Shift, $95,000 for this one. So $85,000 is cheaper than 95 by 10 grand. It's the same horsepower. So overall, this one being 56 megabytes is the automatic killer for me. Automatic. I mean, don't get me wrong, this thing very highly detailed, a bunch of bells and whistles. It's got multiple tire brands, front weights, it's got IC controls, or unless that was Will inside.
Yeah, that was me.
So, front loader attachments, optional fender options, exhaust options. I mean, tons and tons and tons of stuff available for this tractor. But 56 megabytes is a very, very rich download for you to be able to just have a tractor. It looks great, and I'm sure it functions just fine. Just one of those that all the bells and whistles add up to it not being something that is going to be within my level of comfortability. So this is a hard pass, nearly a return to sender because of that megabyte size. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
So I actually can kind of see where the megabyte size comes in at, and I just bought the reason why. So there's actually a bunch of different options with it, and each one of the engine options, there's like an older version and a newer version of it. So you actually kind of get two different models of tractors all within the same menu of it. So different textures and all that, plus all the IC controls and all the bells and whistles. It really adds up rather quickly. So I can definitely see it. I definitely like it. It's fully capable for precision farming. You can buy the GPS to have inside the tractor. It doesn't just automatically come with that screen. So I do like that option. And all in all, I think it's worth a download for me.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
Oh, I mean, it sounds amazing. It looks really, really good. I mean, it also sounds like really, really good too. I'm not a huge Massey Ferguson person. But I mean, if someone out there absolutely loves Massey Ferguson, I mean, I could definitely see someone installing this. I mean, the 56 megabytes to download, I can see where it's going with all the IC controls, all the animations. But of course, on console you don't have IC, so you have all the animations. Even when you walk up here, like you can lift those up, you can see everything underneath the hood. Just like the level of detail that went into this tractor, I mean, just looks absolutely fantastic, and I will stand by that. So great job with that. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass because I don't really use Massey Ferguson.
Fair enough. I will say I do like the IC controls that remove the fenders. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's a lot of a file size investment in order to get one tractor for.
Samuel, if you keep posting that in my chat, I will ban you.
Uh-oh. Do we dare ask? All right, next one we have is the Lizard 2000L by Oh, is that Blazgo? 3.93 megabytes to download, $12,500 to buy, 18 meters in working width, 2,000 liter capacity. So, checking out our fertilizer spreaders. Let's see right here. So, it's right here, $12,500 to buy. Like I mentioned, comparable. This does take lime and fertilizer, so that's nice. So, closest one we're going to have because of the lime and fertilizer is probably going to be this one, the Braidel K105. The Amazon, that's the other 3-point link attachment, is $25,000, but it only accepts fertilizer. So this one is going to be closer to it. $45,000 to buy and has a 9,000 liter capacity. But this is only 2,000 liter capacity, but it's 12,500. Now, of course, my brain is not going to work right now, so let me get the calculator out just to do some rough math. 9,000 liters, divide that by 2,000. So you need 4.5 of these to order the capacity, times that by 12,500. All right, so $56,250. So the price point really for the Braidel is actually better than this one here. So yeah, you're getting 2,000 liter capacity, but you have to basically, to have the same sort of capacity than the K105, you're gonna have to purchase, 4.5 of these in order to have that same capacity, which puts it over the price point of the Braidel. So me personally, I'll go with the Braidel because you get an extra, 6 meters in working with. You get the same amount of, or the same products that you can put into it, and you get that much more capacity for a lower price. So yeah, for me, this is gonna be a pass. Whoa, my, oh my, oh my, oh my, what did I come into? Dnkey, what are you doing to me? I don't believe you. What do you think of this one, Dnkey?
Well, I do like that both the lime and the solid fertilizer spread at the same width. So there's that. It looks great. And yeah, you know what? I could see me using it.
And Will, what do you think?
This I actually don't mind. I'm not huge in like the 3-point link stuff. I prefer trailed. But I will say, because this does hold liquid fertilizer and lime, if I remember correctly, this does spread both at the exact same working width.
Yes.
So I think that's absolutely fantastic. It does look really good. I mean, you can even get close up to the warning labels and everything. It does look good. I mean, this is definitely one I would install on like a European map or like a smaller farm map. But other than that, because I run big equipment, no, this would be a pass for me.
All right, next one we have is a Lizard Type 24. This is by NicoDo55 and Low Poly STD. See, we're getting back into that. Never mind. 3.86 megabytes to download, and we've got a fertilizer spreader that costs you $765, 24 meter working with, and holds 70 liters. This thing is absolutely behemoth in its capacity. But checking out here in the buy point, you see $765, and we also have the $665 for this one as well. So it looks like one is for a quad and the other's for a 3-point. If we take a look at actually this one's a little different because this one says that it will do fertilizer and seeds, not just fertilizer and like lime.
It does lime, seeds, and solid fertilizer.
So in this case, it only plants grass and cover crop. So I actually really like this. I think this is actually kind of a cool little thing here. Now, this is going to be made for a extremely small farm. Extremely small. I mean, you're talking 70. What?
I don't have permissions because I was gonna buy a 4-wheeler to hook this up because it looks absolutely fantastic hooked up to a 4-wheeler.
What do you mean you don't have permissions? I see you have permissions.
Unless you just granted them to me, 'cause I just tried buying some.
What?
No, Donkey would never gaslight you like that ever.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
But
What?
I mean, you're talking for 70 liters. I mean, even kind of getting it up to the 2000 mark there. Again, we're gonna do some math here because these are calculations that we need at 2000 liters. Divide that by 70 requires you to buy 28 and a half of these, a little bit more than that. So we'll say 29 of these Lizard Type 24s at 675 times 29. You're talking to get the same kind of capacity that the 2000L that we just saw, the same capacity, you would need to spend $22,185. The price point on this is so outlandish that's not worth it at all. Not at all. So this one is going to be a hard pass. What's that?
I didn't get one with a hitch on the back. Oops.
Oh my goodness. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Like, I am curious about the one that Will's trying to use, because the one for the 3-point only holds the fertilizer. So but with just the fertilizer,
That'll teach you forget me sandwich in between stuff.
I tried to get rid of you, and so you weren't sandwiched. But yeah, like the working with on this, absolutely massive. But it does look like it will also work with a front tank.
Good.
So, but otherwise, the capacity runs out so quickly with just 70 liters.
So overall, keep it, pass it.
You know what? I'll give it a whirl.
And with that little spraying done, you're empty.
Yo,
No. Yeah.
Yo, what do you think about this one with the on the back of the 4-wheeler?
It's certainly interesting. So, Will, what do you think of this one?
I actually like this one, especially with like you can use it on the 4-wheeler. So if you have like a garden or something, you just need to have like fertilizer spread onto or lime. That's the perfect thing to have. I know PC has the branded version of this already, so I would stick with the branded version because I am on PC. But overall, I do really like this a lot. So this would be a download for me.
All right, and I think we got one more for this day. The Farm Utilities Pack by Andrade ML and Renegados Modding. 11.81 megabytes to download. Did I miss one? I see there's an update from ICUS.
It came out the exact same day, like right after it got released as a new mod.
How dare you, ICUS, being so diligent in updating your mods. The American Shop with Office by ICUS, 9.47 megabytes to download. Also has a changelog of 1.0.0.1. Says fixed lighting. Well, I will be the judge of that. Where's the switch? Where's the switch? No, that's a... Oh, wait, lights on. Blink.
And it does everything. So you can sell, repair, customize, and repaint.
Nice. Yeah. So overall, I mean, it's ICUS. You know how we rant and rave about ICUS on this show. So you know what? I'm not going to do it anymore. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
Sorry, I was still playing with the fertilizer spreader on the back of that. I mean, this one, I downloaded it twice already because
the first time wasn't enough.
The first time wasn't enough, and so we ended up with an update, so I had to download it again. But absolutely looks amazing. There's a few minor details that, you know, I if I didn't give ICUS a hard time, I couldn't really give anybody else a hard time for. Like the hammers that are one with the table.
Oh, you mentioned that earlier. Where are we talking here?
Over here by the maintenance trigger, look at the regular claw hammer, the handles in the table.
They have achieved oneness.
But, you know, it wouldn't be me if I didn't look at the details. But absolutely amazing. Just like all the other ICUS buildings that we've seen in the past. A lot of small little details, a lot of small, well, I say small, but it's fantastic, and I love to see it. So, yeah, definitely worth a download or two from me.
Or 3 or 4 from everybody else. Will, what do you think of this one?
I absolutely love it, and I'm glad that he was able to put out that update the exact same day to fix the lighting. The one thing I will tell everybody about though is that when you change the color, it doesn't do the sides; it does the roof and the trim. So I would just be aware of that.
Trash, throw it away, return to sender.
So, but of course, it's by ICUS. I absolutely love it. I think it's absolutely fantastic, as everything ICUS does. ICUS is the king of placeables at this point.
There's no doubt. No doubt, 100% the king of placeables.
And I'm not going to lie either. 9.47 megabytes to download is not awful for this.
No.
And if the slot count for this, I believe, was like 24. So it wasn't awful. So.
All right, next one is the Farm Utilities Pack by Andrade ML and Renegados Modding. 11.81 megabytes to download, $6,500 to buy, 8,000 liter capacity. Also has, and that's for the diesel tank. There is a water tank to this as well for 3,200. So you can see here we can purchase our diesel, or we can use the other version, purchase water. It's just a silo for you to be able to hold stuff. Actually, here's the water tank right here. So it's just a water buy point. But overall, looks great. This is definitely from modders that are, again, kind of South American influenced, and this does have that South American style to it. So overall, if I'm playing on a South American style map, 100% worth a download, especially for only 12 megabytes. Yeah, I would absolutely install if I'm on South American. Otherwise, it's going to be a pass, but only because of that. Dnkey, what do you think?
I'm thinking I don't want to pay for these fuel prices.
Oh my.
278 euros for 43 liters? Nope. Keep those prices.
I mean, that just sounds like gas prices nowadays.
Fair enough. But so there's a few details on this that I absolutely love. One being the secondary containment on the fuel tank here. Absolutely amazing. So mind you, what my job is in the Army is I handle fuel. So I love to see these kind of little details there. As far as that realism there, you got a little channel here for any kind of spillage when you're pumping the fuel to take it back into the secondary containment. And then you got a little cap over here that's supposed to separate out the fuel from any rainwater as well. So definitely love to see the little details on that. and really kind of brings, well, one, my little nerdiness to to farm sim, but it makes it alive to me, and I can see this on more than just a South American map as far as this part of the mod is concerned. And then you also get a nice little water tank as well. So yeah, all in all, it's worth a download for me.
And Will?
Well, 11.81 megabytes to download. That's not bad. The texture looks good. Everything looks really good. Just for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. Only because I don't know. They're just not my kind of style that I would use. But I mean, someone out there would absolutely love it, and I think that'd be absolutely fantastic for them. But for me personally, it is going to be a pass. The water you get from here is free, so you do not get charged from that.
Nice. All right, well, that's the last new mod for that day. Gentlemen, let's pick our favorites. Let's start with you, Dnkey.
Oh man, it's a tough one. But I'm gonna have to go with Icus.
And Will?
I'm about to go with the American Shop with Office by Icus.
And I will go ahead and triple down on that one. The American Shop with Office by Icus.
There is one update I want to go over real quick.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's American Midwest Shouse by Icus.
What'd you call me?
It is changelog 1.1.0.0. It says new decorations, new textures, and optimized by oculars or occluders. Sorry. So I absolutely love it that he came up with an update for that. It was already great as it is. It looks fantastic, better. It looks way better. So I'm really happy about that. BDD, anything on that?
Nothing to say. I mean, again, it's Icus. Glad to see he's keeping up with his mods and making sure that they're 100%.
And Dnkey?
I mean, I'm glad he finds the time to keep up with his mods. He's got quite a few of them.
Yeah.
But he
He's also
doesn't. But
he's also really fast at what he does too.
oh yeah. But I mean, absolutely love to see updates for mods.
All right. The next one we have is a new map called New Gloria Farm. This is by Ian. We mentioned Ian earlier. 461.96 megabytes to download. And if we go ahead and share that screen there, this one was really nice. South American style map. And it is one with a really nice color palette. It has got really good hills and undulations on this one. I really enjoyed this map. And I also just really enjoy Ian's like kind of specific style of map creation when it comes to this. Now, I will say, and I know Donkey's going to back me up on that, this last screenshot there is useless. It is useless. Can't see a darn thing on it. Can't see anything on it. But all that said, this one's a really nice one. The kind of road network's really nice laid out. You've got a really nice, again, color palette, hills and undulations. And because this is that kind of South American style, it's got that kind of red dirt kind of look to it. So you've got that really nice contrast between the road networks and the fields that are there. Just overall, really lovely, lovely map. 4.5 out of 5. Really enjoyed this one. Dnkey, what'd you think of this map?
Well, I disagree with you on that last screenshot.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Because it's not about what it's showing. Well, as far as showing off the map in the aspect of looking at all the details behind it, it's showing how the light changes and everything else. It shows that it does get nice and dark and it still looks beautiful in that screenshot. I mean, all in all, it does make an amazing map. The screenshots here, phenomenal. Very, very highs. It's got the pictures have the highs and lows there. But yeah, it looks fantastic. I would love to play on this map, and probably will at some point soon. So yeah, definitely worth a download from me.
I have a feeling that you're just being contrarian there, good sir.
Artistic, sir. Artistic.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, for me, for me, it didn't really like hit like a spot in me to be like, oh, like I gotta play on this map. I mean, it looked good, but to me personally, it's not going to be a map that I'm going to play on. Um, but someone out there will probably like it a lot. I mean, as of right now, it has a 4.7 star rating by 171 people. So, which is pretty good for a map.
100% agree.
So,
all right, next one we have is the ATV Bale Lift. This is by Row Crop Special, 2.6 megabytes to download. Let's go ahead and bring this back over to the game real quick and go find where Dnkey put that. Is it down here somewhere? No. Oh, there it is. I found it. Guys, it's over here. 2.6 megabytes to download, and let's see, I don't see a price here on the mod hub, so let's go ahead and check out here. Any idea? This is probably under bale transports, my guess. There it is.
yeah.
$1,790. So it's just a little bale transport. I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. It looks fine. I'm sure it functions just fine as well. This style where it's the kind of, basically it's the same thing as like the Flegel Schmetterling, except this one is going to be infinitely harder because you're going to actually have to deal with like the trailer physics of backing up and trying to load into, a liftable style of, pallet transport. I mean, that just sounds like an absolute nightmare to me, trying to get this all lined up and whatnot. Now, out of curiosity, does it actually adjust in width?
Yes, it does.
So you can lift up and kind of do like all that stuff. What else? There it goes. So yeah, you can adjust its width and all that stuff. So, I mean, you can get the different sizes bales and whatnot. Is there any straps to it by chance?
No, there's not.
No straps. So it's based on pure physics of farming sim. So that also to me sounds like a bad idea.
Why am I floating?
Why are you floating?
It wasn't me.
There's some kind of collision with this. There's some kind of collision there. I don't know what it is. Oh my. I don't think this will work, but because technically that's not a bale. I think it's more listed as a pallet. But let's see. Let's see if it works. But overall, yeah, this just isn't my cup of tea. This is going to be insanely hard to use this as it actually is intended to be used. I mean, yeah, it's got enough of a pitch on it that's going to secure it for the most part. Nope. Wrong. Wrong. Yeah, this is a pass for me.
You shouldn't be going that fast, but yeah.
If it can't handle a turn at Mach, oh my goodness, then I don't want anything to do with it. This is a pass for me, overall. Dnkey, what do you think?
I'll give it a shot because it's not as bad as you'd think to back it up.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
Well, for starters, being 2.60 megabytes to download is not bad. It's not bad at all for that. Especially because
Where'd he go?
he flew over there behind you, like all the way over there on the other side of the map.
Whoa, I actually launched him. That was the first time I launched somebody. Yes, look at me go.
The I will say that I love the animation of the handles like winding to like lift it upwards. I think that animation looks absolutely fantastic. Overall, I actually do like it a lot, and I installed it.
Here comes Farmer Donkey. Yikes. Don't try and murder me, sir. That's not nice. Oh my. Bye.
Wait, where'd he go?
I don't know. All right, let's catch up with the chat here. Oh my goodness. Ah, my ribs. ISG says, I swear this guy has read my updates, LMAO. 100%. I am convinced that you collaborated with him. I'm not going to be talked out of this one. Lee says, yes, awesome so far. Thank you. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Let's see. ISG says, SNL in the 90s was absolutely fantastic. 100% agree with you. Gary says, the SNL not ready for primetime actors were the best. Yes. Yep. 100% agree. Lee says, indeed, G Mills. We got ISG says, FYI, that tractor is not big enough for that spreader. True. ISG also says, put a nose cone on that water tank and launch it to space. Is that
BDD?
Yes.
You need to come and see what you did with that yeet.
With what yeet?
When you threw me.
Oh, that was actually Will the second time.
He became one with the wall.
Yeetimus Maximus.
I cannot get it out.
Boing.
Oh, can we wait till after the show to start stretching physics again?
Oh yeah, no, let's not do that again.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, that water tower there is going to be Elon's new design. Oh my goodness, my ribs hurt. All right, moving on. We've got we got the New Holland 740 CF Flex headers. This is by Jolly Farms Modding. 25.41 megabytes to download. We've got ourselves some headers that range from, let's see, 20 feet at $58,082, all the way up to 35 feet at $90,383. Overall, for 26 megabytes, these headers are going to be a pass. It's New Holland headers, like too specialized for me to really kind of dive deep into wanting to have these all by themselves, especially for 26 megabytes. But taking a look at our already headers that we have, I mean, we already have a 25-foot New Holland here for $42,500. This also comes with a 25-footer in the pack for $62,972. So you're spending an extra $20,000 for the same size of header. We've got the 28-footer Verifeed at $48,000. So wait, what? Yeah, for $48,000. So that is going to be in between those two. This one's way cheaper for some reason than... Wait, what? My brain just had a short. Yeah, no, the base game is still cheaper. I mean, overall, this doesn't make any sense to me. We got the 250 here. That's what, 15 meters? It's what, more than 30 feet? So you're talking probably close to the... So, I mean, the big one would be worth it at 90,000 here. So this one's 10.8. Oh, no. Never mind. Ignore that last comment. Yeah, hard pass all the way around. The sizes don't make sense for the price. Overall, it's just not going to be worth it for this particular pack. And I don't know if this does... Like, does this do something that makes the price worth it? I don't think so.
No, not really.
No. So overall, yeah, this is gonna be a hard pass for me. Not just a hard pass. This is gonna be a return to sender. Let me see if I can repeat this. Hey, yeah, close enough. Dnkey, what do you think of these?
I mean, it doesn't flex. I mean, it clearly says it's a flex header, but
No
doesn't.
flex given.
No flex given. So I'm gonna have to agree with you and say return to sender.
Yeetimus Maximus. Will, what do you
Hey, I
think?
want my New Holland back.
And for me, I'm gonna start off with saying 25.41 megabytes to download. That's a bit high for that. I only have one thing to say.
Yeetimus
That is
Maximus. There goes Dnkey.
he's gonna eat it
Like
even
this.
Let him show you how it's done.
Team headers blasting off again.
And smash. All right. Next one we have here. Let me go back to this. Oh, goodness. Is the Hoffman Primo SP10. This by WolfX Modding. 4.99 megabytes to download. $3,200 to buy. 60 horsepower required. 1.8 meters in working width. And this is a silo compaction unit. So you use these in your bunker silos. So we take a look here. Basically, the only thing we have in comparison is the Holaris Stego 485 Pro at $19,500. Now, this does have a 4.8 meter working width, which I don't think that these necessarily matter in case of working with as much as they do. Well, I mean, they might. Yeah, I say that kind of now, but I mean, mainly the weight is more of a benefactor than the width, I think. But it looks like you can also fill this up with potentially water. Does this have an input of water
Yeah.
for additional weight?
Yeah, it's supposed to, but for some odd reason, it doesn't fill.
How dare they? Well, I mean, overall, I don't use these style. I don't use bunker silos that often. When I do, I've got other mods that I prefer. Like there's that one, I forget what it was called, but you can basically have a fully loaded silo with, millions upon millions of liters of silage, and it be compacted in like 2 odd seconds. So those I'd prefer to be able to use rather than something like this. So overall, this is going to be a pass for me. Not a return to sender, but it's just not something that really kind of interests me. It looks great though. I mean, WolfX Modding makes great looking mods, and this is definitely another one that looks really good. It's just not functional for my game style. So yeah, gonna be a pass. Dnkey, what do you think of this?
I mean, I'm definitely a little bit more curious about how it actually worked. Is it just a compaction weight, or does it actually move it? Because it says, like looking at it, it would kind of flip it around, but
Yeah, so
yeah, it looks like it's just a weight.
No, drive backwards. There you go.
Oh my.
See, so it does level it out a little bit more.
Yeah.
So that's unique, and I do kind of like that. And I use silos quite a bit more. But
There's a lot of
like the
bleeding
key thing
places.
is not only is it leveling it out, but it's compacting it at the same time.
You
and
can
rather
fill that with
quickly.
water too.
So, I mean, definitely don't push it towards the edge. But yeah,
And
I could definitely see me using this.
is this a base game bunker?
Yes.
Because it's bleeding like crazy.
Oh well, yeah. It's base game. It's not going to work correctly.
Will, what do you
yeah.
think? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Donkey.
Well, like it's almost all the way compacted already, and it's just a matter of seconds.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, not terrible for you got like 17,000, almost 18,000 liters of chaff in here. So it's done. I mean, only a few passes and it was good. So overall, you like?
I like.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, here in the States, you really don't see that, like, see those being used very often. I know, like, in the UK, they use them a lot. Um, I mean, for starters, with 4.99 megabytes to download is not awful. Um, so, I mean, especially for how good that thing looks, for the high quality level detail. Um, I know that because Looney Farm guy on his video was having troubles filling that up with water. Of course, he's on console, so I mean, on PC, you probably can just fill it by like F12 by console commands. But yeah, by him being on console, he was having a tough time as it was. Um, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass though.
All right. Next one we have is the Strautmann VS 2004 by STV Modding. 4.57 megabytes to download, $95,600 to buy, 150 horsepower is required, 20 meters in working width. So, taking a look at our poo flingers, got the closest one being, let's see, 20 meters in working width. Looks like it's going to be kind of an in-betweensy between the Haw DST16 and the Bergman TSW6240W. So really going to be closer to the Bergman than anything. So we'll take a look at that one. 95,600 for the mod compared to 110,000. So it's going to save you about, a little over 15 grand. The working width, the Bergman's 24 meters. This one is only 20 meters. So you're going to be losing out on 4 meters. Horsepower required for the Bergman's 220. The Strautmann mod is 150. So overall, for less than 5 megabytes to download, I mean, it's going to save you a little bit of money. It's going to save you horsepower, and it's going to be just 4 meters smaller in working with. Capacity. That probably would have been helpful as well. So this holds 20,000 starting liters. So Bergman's only 25,000 compared to the Hawes, what is that, 16.5? So, I mean, you're not losing out on a lot, but you are saving a big chunk. So overall, I would install this. I would definitely install it. I mean, it's not losing out on a ton of product. You're not losing out on a ton of price, and you're not, or a ton of power or working with. So overall, yeah, I would definitely install this. Why not? Donkey, what do you think?
I think it's fantastic. Saves me money, and yeah, I mean, it looks great, works great. Sign me up.
Will, what do you think?
Well, for starters, 4.57 megabytes to download is not awful for a manure spread, especially at this level of detail. So that's a good check. I don't really use Strautmann that much. I mean, if I was on a European map, maybe I would consider it. The I don't know, just for like me personally, it most likely would probably be a pass for me. There's one thing I want to see real quick, but I have to get inside the cabin. Oops, gotta get to the can. But the like the animation for the door going down is fantastic. I drive forward here. You can see the brakes. Does have reverse lights. Does it have a beacon? No. It does have turn signals, which is good. I mean, overall, I mean, maybe I'd give it a shot if I was on a European map, but as for being on an American map, no, it'd be a pass for me.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Z215 Jaga. This is by Swawe. Wow. Informetic and Dimitri. Hey, I got one of the three. 58.51 megabytes to download and $10,000 to purchase, 31 horsepower required. And yeah, we got a little baby baler here, a little Jaga. I mean, looks fantastic. It has it definitely has like some character to it. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, nice little folding animation to it as well. Oh, this is one of those shoot style ones. This isn't the one that like propels and ejects it across the map, is it? Or is this just one that kind of loads into a little, like a catcher trailer?
I think it would unload into a catcher trailer. Because it has a trailer hitch on the back of it with that chute, so I almost wonder what it can attach to.
Definitely has some awesome animations to it. Holy smokes. That's actually pretty cool. But, I mean, overall, for nearly 60 megabytes for a little baby trailer like this is going to be a pass for me. Woo. That's not the right trailer. That's not the right trailer.
It's like glitching through.
Error in the matrix, error in the matrix, error in the matrix. But overall, 60 megabytes, way too much for a baby baler. This is going to be a pass for me. But I do appreciate the fine level of detail this thing has. I love the kind of old school look that this has as well. Yeah, this would be a good addition to a small farm, especially like old school build kind of farm, but just not for me. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I'd be willing to give it a shot.
And Will?
Well, I mean, there's definitely like a lot of customization to this, like a lot. Like you can actually take off like the side covers and see like all the belts and everything moving. You could also take it off like the off the flywheel color and cover. It's it definitely gives like that old school vibe, and that is one thing I absolutely love about it. Like all the animations on it look absolutely fantastic. If I were to get this, it would be the branded version on PC. But I don't know. I mean, I do like the side ones that go off to the side like that for square rails. So I mean, if you're starting out like old school and you're on a Polish map, by all means use it. There's a New Holland version of this that's very similar to that. That's not for all platforms. That's more of American style. But I mean, it's not bad overall. So if I was on a Polish map, I would definitely get that.
Yeah, it's definitely doesn't have the launcher to it, but I mean, yeah, it's just one of those where it's supposed to drag the trailer behind it and catch the bales onto the trailer. So I do miss the old, I think it was FS19 that had the baler with the ejector to it. You remember that one?
Yeah.
I do miss that. I thought that was hysterical. I'd just be launching bales across the field for no good reason. Because of course we had the baler, but I don't think we had like a catching trailer for that baler. So it would just be launching bales like throughout the map. I thought it was hysterical. All right, next one we have is the Taylor Attachments Commercial Tool Pack by Rawson Mods, 5.06 megabytes to download. And this comes with a set of 4 different attachments here. We've got a container hook, a man platform, a waist grab, and a log grab. So you can see all the stuff that this comes with, and looks great. Looks fantastic. I mean, it's one of those that for 6 megabytes, it's not that intrusive, but really, I'm thinking maybe 2 out of the 4 are things that I personally could utilize in game. It looks fantastic. I like the branding on there as well. That kind of almost 3-dimensional look that the Tailor Attachments has on there. It looks really sharp. So yeah, overall, I would install this if I was over on like a UK style map where these were kind of more prevalent. But overall, it looks great. I would just kind of leave it at it being on the right style of map. Dnkey, what do you think?
I'm curious to see if you can actually keep somebody in the man platform.
Well, let's see. I will hop in there for you. No, I'm not in it.
Oh, that's sad.
It lasted for a little bit though. Moving on up. Oh my. What are you doing to me, Dnkey?
Well, we got BDD a new perch for the rest of the show.
Oh. Can I come into the out now?
Sure.
Whee! Bam. So what do you think there, Dnkey?
I mean, it's great that we have a few new tools for our front loaders and telehandlers and all that good stuff. Definitely would have to do some more testing to see if there's something that would actually use long term, but I would definitely give them a shot in a download. So let's see what I can do with them.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, I think well, if I was playing on like a European map, I would definitely give these a whirl. Because these are because the Tailor manufacturing is more of a European thing, not really an American thing. So I would definitely give these a whirl, especially if I was using like a JCB. But on American map, it's gonna be a pass for me. But if I was on a European map, I would probably give them a whirl.
Fair enough. All right, catching up with the chat here real quick. We got ISG says that all bunkers bleed like that, crazy, or bleed like crazy. We got ISG also says this thing will absolutely launch bales. I proved that last night on stream. Do I dare ask? Lee also says, yes, you flung him good, ISG. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. I'm worried now. All right, the next one we have is the Kverneland TLD Front. This is by NicoDo55, 13.212 megabytes to download, $8,200 to buy, 60 horsepower required a minimum, 3 meters minimum working width. So we got ourselves a set of cultivators. So taking a look at our closest comparables over here. There it is. 3 meters is going to put us at the Eco Cultivator 300, $16,000 to buy. So about half price for the same working width. And these look really good. I mean, they're NicoDo, so it's one of those that I wouldn't expect anything less from Nico. Looking fantastic as always. Overall, for 14 megabytes, I don't use cultivators that often because, again, I use precision farming, so it kind of harms your score if you use cultivators like this. But if I was doing something without it, I would consider doing it because I think these look fantastic. I love the kind of curled tines that are on these. That looks really good. I'm very curious to see if there's any kind of flex when Will kind of puts it into the ground as it drives along. So we'll kind of see that. But overall, looks definitely has my interest. Dnkey, what do you think?
I think it needs an update.
Really?
Yeah. So, again, in the buying menu of it, you have the two options, and they both say 4 meters for working with. But I know that one of them is 3 and the other is 4. So it just is an update on what it says in the shop. Oh, wait. Are we...
Where is it in
Yeah.
the shop? I don't even see it. Oh, it's right there. Duh.
Go back in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. So there's a visual difference, but they both say 4 meters in the actual menu. I see.
Yeah. But I did test it. One of them is 3 meters. One of them is 4 meters. It's just the shop text that needs adjusted. But all in all, it looks fantastic. And yeah, I could see me using it.
And Will, what do you think?
For me personally, I don't use front cultivators, and this is the way it's supposed to be used, is on the front. So that right there is gonna make it a hard pass. On top of that too, is a 3-point linkage. It's not trailed, so that right there is also gonna be a pass. It does look good though. I'll put it that way. It is nice to have another option out there for players. So by all means, if if you like the brand Canervalin, it's there, and they're being at 13.12 megabytes to download. It's not that awful.
Next one we have is the Lizard Terracan R4500 by Agrar Design Austria. 14.43 megabytes to download, $19,000 to buy, 130 horsepower required, 5 meters in working width. Let me go ahead and dive out the way because I feel like I'm going to get run over. And we've got ourselves a cultivator. So we're taking a look at our 5 meter equivalency. We've got the Lemken Smart 9500K, $24,500. So the mod is about, what is that, $4,500 cheaper. The Lemken also requires 180 horsepower. This only requires 130, so you're saving about 50 horses, and you're getting the same working width. So overall, for 15 megabytes to download, that's really not too shabby. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I mean, looks good. Definitely has a nice little presence to it. It drops down like so. Yeah, I think that looks great. I would install this. Again, I don't find much use for cultivators, but if I did, this would be definitely a good option. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, definitely a good medium-sized farm cultivator. By chance, does it fold?
Yes.
Okay. Love the animation. Looks great. Yeah, I mean, another medium-sized cultivator option out there. Oh, and it locks in place. Okay, yep. Definitely worth a download. Give it a shot. Bye? I was cleaning up the bales.
Well, can't you just eat?
Fair. Or I could just do this.
Oh, I can't eat. Or there you go. the ultimate yeet. Will, what do you think of these?
Well, for starters, it being 14.43 megabytes to download is not awful. It could be a lot worse. It definitely has great texturing on it, which is great. This great model. Once again, for me, it's gonna be a pass. Because it's 3-point linkage, not trailed, and it's not necessarily quite big enough. But if I was on a UK style map, then maybe I would consider it.
Fair enough. All right. Next one we have is the K-Brand Metris 4102. This is by the Design Farmer. 10.3 megabytes to download, $84,000 to buy, 36 meters in working width, and 3,430 liter capacity. So checking out some of our comparables here under sprayers. We got what? The Hardy, let's see. Yep, the Hardy Aeon 5200 Delta Force for $74,000. So it's a $10,000 cheaper than the mod. 36 meters in working width. So this one is actually 27 meters starting, to where the K brand is 36. 34,300 liters starting, compared to 5,200 for the Hardy. So to me, it sounds like there's a various bits of trade-offs here. So yeah, you're going to spend 10 grand more, but you're also getting nearly, what is that, 9 meters larger in working with, but you're also getting about, what is that, about 1,800 liters less capacity with the K brand. So it's one of those that, like, yeah, you're going to get a series of trade-offs, but it's only 11 meters. So it's really going to be kind of up to you and how you want to kind of approach your particular build. For me personally, I like the look of it. I do like the K brand. So there's nothing in regards to that is kind of out of the norm for me. So overall, I would install this as a different style of option within the game. Why not? Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
And this one definitely has all the bells and whistles. It has everything as far as precision farming. So it's completely ready for that. You can put your sensors, you can put your pulse width modulation on there, and you can actually kind of see all of that on the model itself. With that, there's so many different light options. And you know what? Looks great. I could see me giving it a whirl just for a different option as for using it. So sign me up.
Will, can you fill this thing up with or wait, is it already filled?
They already did it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I saw the little guide bar here to tell you the how much is actually in it, and I was just curious if it was. Oh wait, I'm reading in reverse. This is full. Can you empty it real quick? I'm curious to see if this actually functions. If this little guide rail functions. Oh, it does. Oh, now that's nice. Can I download it harder? The little detail like that is pretty sweet. So let's see. I left off with you, Dnkey, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that sold me even more.
But you see what I'm saying? That little guide bar right there?
Yeah, I see it.
That's pretty slick.
That's awesome.
Slick. It's actually functional, so it'll rise and fall as it eats through the product. Will, what do you think of this one?
So I think it's very highly detailed. I will state that 10.30 megabytes of download is not awful. It really is not, especially for this high quality of detailed mod. I'm not huge into the K brand selection, but I mean, if someone is out there, this is a perfect mod for you. For me, if I'm gonna deal with a trailed sprayer, it's gonna be one of the John Deere ones that came with the precision farming DLC.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Little Old Hen House with Silo by Radar. 27.25 megabytes to download. Oh my. Didn't quite make the yeet. 27.25 megabytes to download, $25,000 to buy. It will hold 70 chickens. Silo capacity of 55,000 liters. And wow, look at all the detail that's in this. The busted out kind of, I don't know if that's not mortar. That's, oh goodness, why is that? What is this called? Little stucco, like the broken out stucco that shows the exposed bricks. Tons of detail from the stacked wood logs on the inside, the fireplace. Who, what? Where are you?
Behind you.
Oh, behind me.
Where?
Yes.
Watch this, ready?
Ooh.
Oh my.
Green, red. Green, red. I like it. I mean, tons of detail on this. I'm looking around. I'm seeing all the pitting in the concrete, the exposed bricking on the sides here. I love it. I think this is absolutely fantastic. For 28 megabytes, though, I mean, you are getting a chicken coop and a silo with room for 55,000 liters. So if I'm on kind of a European map, because this definitely has like the European vibe to it, Polish maybe, but definitely European. If I'm on a European map, oh, I'm installing and I'm placing this down absolutely 100%. I mean, it's 28 megabytes nearly, but it looks so good. I love the rusted out silo bin that this has. It also has the kind of grain tipper. Does this have like the options to squirrel away the
No.
piping? It doesn't, does it?
No.
Nah. So yeah, it's got the blower, it's got the auger and all that stuff. I think it looks fantastic. Dnkey, what do you think?
It definitely looks fantastic. I mean, all the little details that you're looking at. You got the blower that goes into the silo. You got the auger coming out of the bottom of it to fill your truck or your trailer with, and then like, so that's just the silo part, and then you have the animal fixture in here as well that holds, I believe it was 70 chickens. Although I am looking currently for where you put the feed in for the chickens.
I think it's inside the door.
Oh, it's right here. Yep. Found it. Never mind. But okay, so the chicken feed only holds 3,000. So with 70 chickens, 3,000 liters is not going to last a whole lot. But you got your silo right there, so you can just move it all the time anyway. But looks fantastic. I am curious to see what this animation that is going to look like if you can get the trailer in. I believe in you.
Small trailer and a big tractor is not working. There it goes. Bam. Oh, it even dispenses from the bottom. The bottom of the bin is actually has a outflow. That is awesome.
Now, can you back up and dump it back in?
Maybe.
Remember, this one has a side tip too. Oh, wrong side.
It's dumping though. Oh man, this thing dumps slow. 4,100, 4,000, 39, 38, 37.
Wow.
Technically not a tipper, so yeah. I would expect it to empty slow.
Ay. So overall, Dnkey, what do you think?
Overall, I'll grab it.
And Will?
Well, I mean, I could see this being used on any map, not just like a Polish map or a UK map. I could definitely see this probably being used like on an American style map. I love how there's a silo right next to it. I love the detail on it. I know the slot count wasn't overly high on this either. It was actually pretty low. Now getting in there to dump the feed in, I mean, you would either need a really small trailer like that, or you need like a front bucket from a skid steer, or a front loader, maybe a telehandler, definitely not a wheel loader. Now, if you guys come in here, like right where I am, I'm waiting for Dnkey to get in here.
Sorry, I saw something.
Literally, right here is right where all the eggs spawn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just use a forklift.
Or a skid steer or something. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
So, I just want to point out that's right where the eggs spawn, so... But, overall, yeah, I definitely really like that a lot.
It actually has chimneys.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. There's a hole in the roof. That's going to be a problem.
Wait. Can you see me now?
Yes. A little bit too much of you.
That's awesome.
All right, the next one is the Truck Shop by Icus. 6.74 megabytes to download somehow, some way. $85,000 to buy. It's a 4-bay drive-through repair shop, and it looks amazing. It's Icus. I'm not gonna dwell too much on it. It's awesome. I love it. Dnkey.
Donkey.
Dnkey.
Donkey is oh.
Let there be
Right,
light.
nice. Oh, I love how they turn on and off in sequence.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty amazing. So I downloaded this right away when it came out. I've actually already put it into one of my playthroughs on a map. Well, I haven't put it down yet, but I plan to. I have many, many plans for this shop. But yeah, so definitely love seeing it. Worth a download every time.
So good.
I
Will,
could just stand here and watch this all day. Just go back and forth.
we are very
this is why we're
easily
amused.
entertained.
I absolutely love this. This I feel like would go great with his with his other building, like his other truck shop that he has with the gas station. I feel like that this would fit in perfectly. The for being 6.74 megabytes to download, which, well, it's exactly like you said. You don't know how. It's it is absolutely incredible. I know the slot count, I think it was like 28 or 30, somewhere on there. So I mean, it wasn't awful. Which it's funny because now, did you just place that down like as it was there, Donkey?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just seeing here. Yeah, so the whole building will literally just change color, like I just did over here. But I selected to get rid of all the decor. It's like all the decoration. Oh, yeah. Even though there's some stuff missing, just not a whole lot.
So
So-
definitely worth the download.
Oh yeah, 100%. I already installed it.
All right, next one we have is the Big Open Garage with Workshop by Dudek. 112, 19.34 megabytes to download, $75,500 to buy. Let's go on a venture to find it. There it is. And taking a look at it, it's a building. It's got ramps and bricks and looks good. Looks real good, actually. Just this is one of those styles of buildings that's meant to be kind of simple, and it's meant to be, oh, actually, I say that, and then I see creeping ivy and oil stains, and actually, I quite like this. I think this is a very nice, understated looking shop here. Taking a look up top here. Yeah, overall, I like it. It's a bigger
It's
style
repair and
building, so you're
customize-
good. What?
It's repair and customize only. No
Oh,
repairing,
gotcha,
no selling.
gotcha. But overall, I think this is really nice. 75.5 is a little bit expensive, but I mean, overall, I'd install this for less than 20 megabytes. Why not? Donkey, what do you think?
Very, very quiet. I'm hunting BDDs.
What?
What?
I'm running away.
Right
Never
away.
find me.
Oh,
Uh,
he's hiding.
You're hiding? Okay. Hi.
Hi.
You're just going to come diving out of the rafters there and jump on top of me? I don't appreciate that, sir.
I was standing on the ladder, but yeah. Now
It's
I
up in the
wish that they had
rafters.
expanded the Yep. Yep. I lost my train of thought now.
My bad.
You said that you wish that they expanded something.
Yeah, expanded the repair trigger to cover all the bays of the garage instead of just that one bay. But I mean, it does make sense. They have the oil drain and access cover down here on this one. So, I mean, the little details are there. It looks great. And yeah, it's worth a download for me. And yes, ISG, I did scare him off.
Now, are we talking about bay as in shop bay, or are we talking about bay?
Yes, shop bay. We don't use old bay here.
No. Not old bay. Bay. Like my bay, yo bay, bay.
Sir, I don't understand all that language that you're using.
Neither do
I'm
I.
not that hip.
I am not up with the kids and their hippity hop lingo. I don't get it. Eat. I look over 1 second and all of a sudden things are being thrown at me. Oh my. Hey. Donkey,
Yes,
do you care to come look at your handiwork?
I see it. I'm working on my accuracy.
Will, what was your take on this one?
Well, I mean, it definitely looks good. The I'm a little concerned by this big hump. Ba-doop, ba-doop.
Would you
So
call
I would
me?
just be very, I would just be very careful while going over that, trying to get into the shed. I mean, I can see this more being put down like on like a Polish style map. So I mean, if you're playing one of those, I mean, feel free. But for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass.
I appreciate you calling me a big hunk. I do. I am pretty good looking, I will admit, not to toot my own horn, but big hump. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you. Okay, that makes more sense. The interactive traffic lights by Romaine, 7.76 megabytes to download, and we've got a few of them in here, such as the interactive system, the dynamic system, modern design, and free placement. So we've got ourselves some traffic lights. Now, these ones make me nervous. Now, here's why. We've had these before, and the traffic lights that we've had in the past, they work, but they work if things were like normal circumstances. But because Giants decided that they were going to integrate the kind of overtaking system that is involved with the traffic splines, we found that even though it did put up a barrier and prevented cars from going, they just realized, oh, hey, there's just an obstruction in front of me. Let me go around the obstruction. So it wasn't big enough, the traffic going in all directions. So I would be curious to see if these actually are usable in the fact that they will block all the traffic. They do.
They do. DJ Goham did test it, and it did stop the traffic on that side of the road that you put it on. And then as soon as you switched it from red to green, then the traffic went.
Okay, so that tells me that likely that might still have the same issues we had previously. Because just because it stops the traffic on that side, on the one side it's supposed to stop, doesn't necessarily mean that the traffic is going to obey not going around the blockage. Does that make sense?
Well, because I know that when he was using it, no other car would actually went around it.
Okay, so I mean, perhaps it works, and perhaps they kind of fixed it. If that's the case, that's awesome, and I would love for that to be the case. I had 8 megabytes to download. Yeah, I would definitely install these if they function the way that in my head they're supposed to. If they don't, then it's a big disappointment, but it is what it is. Donkey, do I dare ask what you're doing?
Put them down.
Where?
Oh, over here.
Oh my.
Hey, they stopped traffic.
They stopped traffic. No, oh my, it didn't
wait,
stop
never
traffic.
mind.
It didn't stop traffic.
I-
They lied to me.
I put them over here. Wait, there looks like they're stopping traffic now. Ah! Oh wait, nope. Somebody ran the red light,
Almost still there.
but it might be because I can't get it close enough to the road. But one
Probably.
stopped. And let's see if this car that's coming up is going to come overtake.
We shall see. I'll get away from the road so it doesn't register us. Is there any more cars? Of course. So all the traffic's on the other side of the map. But what do you think of this one, Donkey?
I mean, if it works, cool. The only thing is, like, you'd have to get out and manually adjust it. So unless you're planning on just stopping traffic indefinitely, you got to get out, and that kind of breaks immersion that you have to get out and change the lights as well.
Nope.
Yeah. That one just ran it.
Like completely ran it. Didn't even begin to stop.
The light was red, sir. The light was
Hey,
red.
get over here. Get over here. I'm going to throw you across the map so hard. Get back here.
Oh.
So anyways, what are your thoughts about this one?
For me, I like how Giants did allow these to come into the game, especially because they have them on this map. And their version works. So my biggest question is, why can't modders make them work just like Giants do? So because I know everything's got to be a base game because they're base game. But of course I know nothing about that. Oh, he stopped. The I mean,
He's angry at the red light.
Well, I mean, I like the idea, and if they work to the point you could just place them down and have the lights just generate themselves and have traffic stop, I think that would be absolutely fantastic.
Well, it said that there was like a dynamic version of the traffic lights. So I'm curious, like where do you actually install these from? Like where do you get them? Is it
They're in
decorations?
tools.
It's under tools?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. That's weird because it says there's various different things for them, so I'm not sure why we would only have the option to do it manually. The lights project realistic glow. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Modern design, free placement. Da, 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 da. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer that it doesn't actually kind of
They
go
don't
on
try
its
and
own.
pass.
Yeah, they're
All
all
right.
tools.
Anyways, moving on, we got
I
the
can
forest
finally
huts.
stop traffic.
What?
I can finally stop the traffic.
We got the forest huts by Omatana, 6.53 megabytes to download, and we got several different like basically houses, sleep trigger, wardrobe triggers in this one. These are awesome. I think these are fantastic. Omatana, I like her mods. They range from like just ultra simple kind of stuff that, you know, wouldn't necessarily serve like a huge purpose, but they I don't know, they're always unique and they're always very eye-catching to me personally. You get like the real miniature style of kind of cabins. Essentially, that's what these are, cabins. And then you get the kind of hunting, like hunting shacks almost. But overall, I think this is actually really kind of cool. You get just a fair decent amount of stuff here. So overall, absolutely, especially for 7 megabytes to download, I would download this in a heartbeat. Dnkey, what do you think?
So, I mean, I absolutely love Omatana's mods. I did find an issue with this one.
No. Let's hear it.
It's only on the large house in this pack. The collision is broken.
Oh my.
So the front wall and I believe the back wall. The collision does not work.
Omatana, no. What are you doing to us?
But so you don't need a door. You just walk right through the house.
Wait a
I wonder
minute.
if you can drive through.
Does that mean I'm a ghost?
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's
Will,
the
what do you
ghost of BDD past.
I mean, it could be editing, Dave.
Oh no.
And then the stuff that I actually put down here, so it does, so you're able to get a couple of benches, some like chopped firewood, and some logs with it too.
Ooh. Nice.
So overall, Dnkey, what do you think?
Sign me up.
And Will?
So the only reason why I would say sign me up for this is because if you're starting from scratch and like you buy a huge piece of property that's nothing but woodland, I think this would look great inside the woods. I mean, other than that, not really. But like I said, if I was starting that way, then yeah, I would definitely use it.
Next one we have is the Lookout Tower by WillTG, 28.75 megabytes to download, $85,000 to buy. Looks fantastic. Like, looks just old and weathered. Like, it's been out in the sun for a good long while. But taking a look at it, open up the door. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it. Got a sleep trigger, wardrobe trigger, just kind of nestled up in the little watchtower here. I think this is fantastic. I don't know, just provides like just a different style of watchtower or lookout tower than what we'd have in base game.
He broke his ankles.
I think that'd be a little bit more than a busted ankle.
I broke my neck.
Yeah, I think that'd be like what is the PG way of saying it for YouTube? Sewer slide. I think is how they pronounce it.
You still have a
Will.
problem.
Yeah, I bet you do have a problem down there.
I always have a problem.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it, but overall, yes, I'd install this one. Absolutely. What is your problem there, Will?
Oh no, I'm just saying I always have a problem. No matter what it is.
Well then, Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I don't think it looks great. I love that they took this old watchtower and made it where you can sleep in it and use this as kind of like your house. Kind of you could use it for like a role play thing. Hey, we're out in a forest. We're doing this, that, and the other. And yeah, by all means, it could definitely add a new aspect to the gameplay for you. And you know what? It's a house you can go inside. So sign me up.
You know, and this is by the same modder who has made several maps, WillTG. His maps are, I think, renowned for their kind of rough and gruff, like kind of feel to them. Like they're very much overgrown, very much kind of got this very like you need to manicure the map in order for it to start looking, for lack of a better word, healthy. I feel like this fits in perfectly with how weathered and nasty and dirty it looks, especially like the roof. The roof looks really like really rough. I mean, even looks like it's got like bird droppings and stuff all along the rails and on the floorboards. Like, just it looks fantastic. It looks absolutely fantastic. Will, what do you think of this one?
Um, well, I agree. It's a house you can go inside. So that by alone right there is an automatic download. And plus I think it's unique. Like it's something different, you know. So yeah, I would definitely say sign me up.
Last new mod of the week was the Brick Fence with Wire Mesh by NTP Modding. 1.59 megabytes to download, $250 to buy. And it's a fence with brick and meshing. I mean, it's nothing for me really to say. It's not something that I'm ultra passionate about or anything like that. It's nothing about it really kind of catches me, like, per se. So I'd say, yeah, I mean, nothing about it's disqualifying either. It's 2 megabytes to download, and it's got you know, a price point of $250. So, I mean, overall, sure, like it just adds an additional option for you. Why not? Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, I kind of wish that they would have had a few other options in it, at like some kind of gate that we could use, because it is unique enough as far as styles of fencing that it doesn't really match with anything we have gate wise.
Yes.
So, I mean, does it give us something new? Absolutely. If you like putting fences up to decorate your farm, this gives you that other option. Um, I'm starting to get better at decorating, but I'm still not quite there yet. So it is going to be a pass for
Very
me.
good.
And Will?
Um, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I hardly ever use fences as it is. And the entire fact that that we don't even have a gate to match with this, that's a big no-no for me. So it's, I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks good, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
Fair enough. All right, that was the last new mod for the week. Gentlemen, what was your favorite? Donkey, we'll start with you.
Um, ooh, that's such a tough one on this day. There were so many good mods. Man. I'm gonna have to. I'll go with the little old hen house with silo, the truck shop by Icus, the forest huts, and the lookout tower.
Oh yeah, you went with a few of them. Will, what about you?
Uh, for me, it's gonna be the ATV bell lift. It's also gonna be the little old hen house with silo and the truck shop by Icus.
And me, I'm gonna have to harken back to the map, New Gloria Farm, as well as the truck shop and the little old hen house with silo. I think all of those are absolutely fantastic for their own reasons. So that is the last new mod. We do have one last update to cover on Nanenthal version 1.3.0.1, and it reads, there it is. Fix not being able to store and sell pinto beans. Fix chickpeas not growing with the seasonal growth turned off. Poplar no longer needed to be rolled after seeding. Expanded the seed refill area. And that was it. Went through the update. Everything seemed to check out just fine. Donkey, anything you want to add?
Actually really like to see that Iron Thunder's back sending out updates. I know he had a lot going on in his personal life that kind of prevented him from being able to send out any updates that he wanted to. So actually love seeing that he's back. So Thank you so much for this update, Iron Thunder, and glad to see you back.
Will, what about you? Anything you want to add?
Nothing really too much other than just happy to see that updates are being made.
All right. Well, that is it for mods for the week. Let me catch up with the chat there just real quick, and then we'll get into some news. So let's see. It looks like
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Yo,
Hi,
What's up, guys?
SG. How are you doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Got something special to show y'all today at the end of the news.
Ooh. I like seeing things.
I know you do.
I'm afraid to see things.
Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat. Where was there was ISG. You said you done gone scared him off. Remember with donkey physics don't apply. That's also very true. And let's see. ISG also says to make them work properly, they need to be treated like the train system stoppers. Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right. We're all caught up with the chat. There, Will, do you have anything you need to add?
Nope.
All right. Well, how about we get into some news?
Yep. Seriously. So the very first thing is actually from Tier 1 Modding. It says, finally the 35-foot enclosed trailer is complete. It has to undergo some further in-house testing, but I do believe it's ready to be sent off to Giants for testing and hopefully released on all platforms. So, it looks like we're getting another trailer like this. I know we got something like that from Roughneck Modding Crew. So it's like we're getting something. It looks like we're getting something from Tier 1 Modding for it. I mean, me personally, I'm not overly excited for it because I don't really do that kind of stuff. I don't really use those trailers that much, but I might use it to haul like an ATV or something. But I mean, it's great. It's great to see it coming. So, BDD, anything on that?
I'm not huge on using enclosed trailers like this. They very often always kind of end up being too restrictive for anything I want to use them for, but it does look like there are some additional features to it. It looks like there's going to be like a chainsaw holder and spray can holder and stuff like that within the trailer. You can see it there in the background. So I don't know if it's actually one of those where it's actually built into the trailer where you can actually store your items, or if it's just deco. But I mean, overall, it's not going to be something that I'm going to be hugely into, but I could definitely see the appeal from other people.
Donkey, anything?
I mean, I could definitely see me using it. It's good for kind of like the role play aspect of taking out your scout vehicle and going and marking trees that are going to be lumbered. So why not?
Nice. And ISG, anything?
It's primarily going to be used strictly for mainly role play aspects than anything else. I mean, looks fantastic. Definitely going to appeal to some people, not necessarily to me, but some people it's absolutely going to appeal to.
Yeah, 100%. See, now we got one of these from Agrotono. Does news about the 8R high horsepower posting now because I forgot to post earlier. How dare you? It's already being tested again by Giants. They're being very quick with the tests. It came back twice because I made some mistakes, so I needed to correct them, but they were just light points, nothing serious. I don't know exactly when it will be released, but now I believe it will be very soon. Some people ask me about the RX version. Soon, I want to continue with some parts as there are big changes. So I only made this version for now. In the 8R, I added a camera with a top view, giving a simulation of the GPS view. but this will only be visible if you have the mirrors enabled and own the Mercedes-Benz DLC. So I'm very excited for this. I cannot wait, and I think it's awesome that he actually enabled that to make it work similar to that. So I cannot wait. BDD Gaming.
I think that's a cool function, but overall, I mean, it's gonna really depend on the megabyte size and all that stuff because it's got all those bells and whistles that just kind of overinflate. But we'll see. We'll see how it all goes.
Dnkey.
Definitely look forward to seeing this on AgriBusiness Tonight very soon.
Oh yeah. ISG.
Look, another tractor I might be able to fling. Gimme.
Wow. Let's see here. No, we got new news from CNT Software, or Smetty. It says Class Xerion saddle track is coming. It looks good. I know this was back in FS 19 and 22, so I'm glad to see that it is coming back. BDD, anything?
This is one of those styles of tractors that I never really got into. It was basically a fancy version for a slurry spreader. Like, yeah, it could function as an actual tractor and all that stuff, but it was just wasn't necessarily something for me. It was a very high price to buy into. You could get a bunch of other different vehicles in the same power band, so it just wasn't something I ever really just kind of took off with. So it is what it is. I'm happy that it's coming because I'm sure that there's going to be plenty of people out there who are going to love it, but just me personally wasn't the biggest a fan of this specific style of tractor.
Gotcha. Dnkey.
I mean, definitely like seeing this one on 22. I love the four-wheel steering on the tractor. So yeah, look forward to seeing it again.
ISG.
I mean, I never really use it in 22 or 19. I was wondering how long it was going to be before we saw it appear in this version. Kind of glad to see it coming back. There's some people that absolutely use it. I might give it a shot at some point. I can't say exactly when or if that'll actually happen, but who knows? We'll just have to wait and see.
Right. All right, let's see here. We got more new news from 4D Modding. It says the last major new building for Valley Springs 25, a new milking parlor / dairy shed, 3 configurations, 1 shed with/without a cattle rush or pens, or 2 with cubicles, manure pit at the rear. Also contains an underground slurry tank that can be accessed by opening a lid / slats. Building is color configurable. You will also be able to create an adjoinable pasture. Excuse me. And the cows will walk through the shed. Also contains an animated slurry scrapers. All gates / doors can be opened. Animated milking parlor. We are now onto the last deco buildings for the map and some cleanup. Super close. This has been a complex build based on a real parlor. I'm excited for this. It looks absolutely fantastic. I know a lot of people asked if this will be as a placeable too, and they said potentially. That's like its own separate mod, so it does look fantastic. BDD.
I mean, anything that is going to be on Valley Springs, I'm super excited for. It was an amazing map in 22. It was revolutionary in 22. And I see that they're really putting in a lot of effort into the buildings and deco that is going to be on the map. So I anticipate it for 25 to be as good, if not better. I don't know how revolutionary it's going to be like the 22 version was, but I mean, can't count them out. So if they put in half the effort into the map and everything that they did in this building by itself, then I think we're going to be in some really good shape when it comes to Valley Springs when it comes out.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't agree more. Donkey?
I mean, I agree with pretty much everything BDD just said. Like, just seeing the detail that they're putting into this cow barn really gives me high hopes for the map. So definitely look forward to seeing that come out.
Man, ISG?
All right, so looking at this thing, if the map looks half as good as this cow barn, I'm down. This thing just looks absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait to see this in its natural environment.
See, as soon as I saw that he actually shared that, I had to share it. So, let's see. Oh yeah, we got new news from Legacy Egg. He says, "I nerds." I love how he
I
puts
love that.
He says, I've got a brand new unannounced project that just entered its beta phase. The 130 by 320 freestyle dairy. This project has been in the works for quite a while. There will be an alternate PC version of the shed coming in the near future. I also have another new project and a few more conversions, including the 58 by 50 shop in the pipeline. The new project is currently sitting at about 70 to 75% through the modeling phase. I will announce more on this project at a later date. So, this looks fantastic. I'm like super happy that all platforms can finally actually have a good American style cow barn. So I'm very, very thrilled, and I got permission to use this, which I'll get onto a little bit later, including some of his other mods. So I'm very, very excited for that. Now for all of you guys, I sent you guys some pictures over on your personal channels of all the mods that are with Giants and currently in testing. So we got like a shed right there. So, and then we also got like a manure heap that will fill automatically, or you can fill yourself. You got a light post that you can put down, or you can just put the light right against the building. And then his big commodity shed, as he calls the cupboard, which I'm super excited for, and then a gate. So
Are we good to show this on stream?
yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure before I just started throwing this on there.
You're good.
But I mean,
So-
I'm looking at the first barn here, and it looks amazing. I mean, number one, the cow barn by itself, fantastic, phenomenal, looks great. Then you get into the second building that you sent us. Looks like it's got the flower pots, the little kind of swinging porch swing. Just details like that is absolutely phenomenal. The manure heap, I mean, it's a heap of manure. I mean, how much more can it be, really? It's a manure silo at the end of the day, but it's a good looking pile of poo, I guess. The light itself,
One way to word it.
I mean, the light, I like it. It reminds me of the kind of old school street lights that you'd see. It reminds me of the one I had in my yard when I lived up in Michigan. Just that really high lumen street light that you'd have. Really like that. Now this building here looks insane. So I'm on the large
building?
commodity building. This I cannot wait to get my hands on this one. This one is insane. We've seen this one several times on AgriBusiness. So yeah, this one is going to be awesome. And then the kind of gate entrance, I think that's going to be awesome.
What do you want? What do you want your building to do?
Everything. Everything. And that's what this building's going to do. I mean, you got a bunker silo, you got the drive up ramp with the silo in it, you got storage in the bay. I mean, it's just insane. Absolutely insane. I love this entrance. This little pillar entrance right here, that looks amazing. That's one of the few deco pieces that I could really get on board with 100%. And I really hope that there is fencing to match this.
I'm sure there will be, just from looking at that. If there's not, I'll be highly disappointed.
I will be too. But overall, can't wait for all this stuff.
Dnkey, anything?
I mean, I don't think I could say it as fine as BDD did, but yeah, definitely amazing looking, and can't wait to see everything come out.
ISG?
And I got two things to say about it. First off, take my money. Second, finally a manure heap. We don't have to worry about bleeding.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And for everyone to wonder, so this cow barn is new to farm sim. And then the very first shed that I sent you guys, that actually came out back in FS22. So that's in FS22. So if you guys are still on FS22, you guys can go check that out. The manure plate
Don't
is
give me
new.
ideas.
The manure plate is new to FS25. The light posts and the light you can stick on the side of a building is in FS22 as well. So you can go check that out. The commodity building is new to FS25, and the gate was in FS22, except it didn't have the side pieces. It was just the entrance. There was no gate either. It was just the overhang.
Yeah,
So
I remember that.
So overall, I'm super excited. And now to touch base on this, also BDD and Dnkey, I sent you guys why I stated that if Samuel keeps posting that stuff, he's gonna get banned.
No, I'm curious about that. I was watching when you stated that.
The Legacy Egg did give me permission to use his stuff on my map, which I think is absolutely fantastic. And I will state that yes, I have started working on my map. The splines are done, which is fantastic. So now I just got to work on the roads with ISG. And then once all the roads and the 2 tracks are done, then Pepez is going to do all the woodland and all the fields. That's the next thing. So I'm very excited.
I'm going to
Let's
hit this button now.
Let's see here. Got new news from Icus. It says, "Hi everyone, back to work at American Midwest Simple Shed Pack. Pack includes not 5, but now 6 sheds. Here's 4th building. Small heated shed with patio on side. 1 big roller door at center of building, and man doors on sides. Now in works, big one. Wait to see more." This looks absolutely fantastic. I mean, of course, like everything that he makes is fantastic. So this is nothing different. I cannot wait for this. I cannot wait for his pack to come out. He's actually sending me an early preview once he's done with this pack. So I'm using it on my map. So, BDD.
It's Icus. I don't need to say anything about it. It's going to be awesome.
Dnkey.
You know, the only thing I can say about it is it's not already here.
Yeah. ISG.
Here's my bank account information. Take what you need. Go ahead and send it to me when it's ready.
Let's see here. What's updates? New mods, updates. Oh, those are all updates. Yeah, and then we got new news from Tiramati, basically just talking about the trailer, which we already went over. Yeah, new news from EED123 3D Corner. So it says, "Hello everyone. As some of you notice, updates are coming, and some are out already in my Lexion series combines," which it did come out. Meanwhile, I continue to work hard of expanding Lexions and equipment for them. Right now, I'm almost done with 3D creation of Sunspeed 12-75 header. I will show 2 pictures of progress. It's not clay render, or special render. It's just workflow. So it just looks like a couple different headers. So I'm excited for this. It's coming from EED123. So BDD Gaming.
I mean, it's one of those where I'm not too big into like corn headers and things like that. So this one isn't too huge for me, but as you said, it's EED123. So it's one of those that I expected to be a really nice mod, whatever it turns out to be. And it's definitely going to make a lot of people happy.
Yeah. Dnkey?
I mean, so far what I'm seeing, it looks great, but yeah, I can't wait to actually see it in game and see what kind of shenanigans I can come up with it.
ISG?
I mean, it's a corn header. Does look good just from what I can see there. Might give it a shot. Just have to wait until it comes out and get a better look at it.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. We got more news from BC Bueller. Said I did a quick little test to check materials and shading on the model in Giants editor, and it's looking good. I also discovered yesterday, while doing some research, that there were some 575s built with this design. They are a tier 3 emission tractor, so they have a different muffler and air intake. I'm tempted to add it to the list of potential model options, as it would be too much work, and it wouldn't be too much work, and it would add more variety. So, I mean, I'm not huge into versatile, but it's definitely looking pretty good though. BDD?
Yeah, copy and paste. I'm not too big into versatile, but it's there and would be nice to see.
Dnkey?
I mean, I don't use things this big usually, but
Just
I
think
mean-
shenanigans on a small field. Go for it.
I was just going to see if I could climb the barn with it.
I mean, you're probably going to need it on what I'm going to show you later.
Oh boy. Oh boy. But yeah, looks great. And we'll give it a go.
ISG?
I mean, I'm not big into versatile, but that's a sexy tractor.
It thinks that tractor's sexy.
Let's see.
No comments.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see here. Let's get that over. That was it. So,
Are you sure?
yeah, because
Oh,
the
yeah.
17th, the 17th was last week. So,
Enough.
All right, so let me figure out how to share my screen within the thingamahoozits. Oh wait, hold. Oh my goodness, things are happening. Bring that up. No, that's not what I meant to do. I wasn't anticipating all this. The pressure is real.
You're welcome.
I will find this. Hold on. Oops. Nope. Wrong one. Oh, still not looking for that one.
yeah, but I actually probably at some point tomorrow night, I'll probably get a hold of you about working on that.
Okay. Yeah, because getting ready to start doing my roads on what I'm about to show you.
Oh.
Right now, I'm just roughing them in. And what I am showing is in game.
Video capture. We're almost there, fellas. We're almost there. Wait. What? Why? Oh, because I'm adding the wrong
Why?
source.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Hey,
It happens on those big jobs.
No, not window. Application capture. This, no, not that screen. There's so many things going on. All right. I think. Oh, no. No, hold on. Ah.
Yeah, no, I just really haven't had much time to even work on it. 'Cause I've been working 6 days a week. So,
Aha. Think I figured it out. The dimensions might be off, but you know what? It'll work. All right. ISG, take it away.
All right, guys. So, new map. It's very early stages, as you can see from the floating trees and whatnot. But
The wood's on a diet.
right, I've had to do a little bit of terrain manipulation to get this 2-track in place here. And, just that way, so the road didn't be at a weird, funky angle. But welcome to Central Pennsylvania farming, where the hills are real, which you will see in just a minute. I mean, you can just look down there and just see how much of a slope you got.
Oh my.
And then just look up ahead. These will be fields in these open areas. So this is going to be a very challenging map. Not going to be for beginners. This will definitely put you to the test, especially your equipment. And to give you an idea, that is the edge of the map. And just look out that way. So we're going to cruise over this way. Like I said, these roads are roughed in. This is a little wide. This was just painted on the ground. So I had a reference for where it's going to be. And Will, you remember how I told you about painting roads via spline? So you're going to have a little bit of some residential houses along this stretch of road here. Those houses there are going to disappear. That's completely incorrect for the area that this is referenced on, which don't ask me exactly where. I just picked this point at random. The only reason I chose this one is I like the way the terrain was laid out. You can see those flat areas over there. Those were meant to be roads, but I'm going to change that up a bit. But just look at the elevation changes you're getting here.
Wow. This looks insane. Hey. I guess that would make sense.
Right? So I can get it.
But
yeah, BDD.
yo.
Yeah, and so I already told Dnkey, and I'm pretty sure I already told ISG, but I was talking to FSG earlier, FSG Tasman, and they're actually going to be sending me an early preview of their red barn packs. I can put it in my map when they're done with it.
Nice. Ooh, I like the bridge. I like the
It's going to be going over that little creek. There's a edge of a bridge there too.
There's a rule there, sir.
Yeah, it'll be all right. So I'm going to have a little path coming down here. You're going to be able to drive across right here. to get up into the field. That this is going to be one large field up here. So have fun. That creek is going to continue all the way down this little path here. Shenanigans are to be had. Quit messing with me like that.
Full send.
Now, don't ask me where I'm putting the shop or anything else, because I got to figure out what areas I can level enough to do that.
All right, so I think we said it earlier, but I'm going to say it now. Shut up and take my money.
Right.
Yeah, this thing is a few months away. Like I said, very early planning stages. Just the trees that are all here, these were just imported in when I've created the map based off the location. Then they're just there to give me a reference for when I do my procedural placement for forest. Some are going to stay, some are going to disappear. And so there's probably going to be more farmland than what's available right now. This is going to be a arid farming heavy. This is not going to be one that's going to be like forestry heavy at all. So be prepared for that.
Oh, snap. So a lot of hills and undulations. You're going to have to really pay attention to your equipment, to what you're having. You have any idea what you're going to be starting equipment wise?
I have no idea. I got to determine what I'm going to make for a starting farm.
Now, see, if you want to live up to your screen name there, sir, then you ought to give everybody like the most rinky-dink harvester and tractor and...
Oh, I'm thinking about it. I mean, I might put the starting farm right here. Have a little small farm, and that's your field you have to work with the small equipment from base game.
Well, you don't want to get some classic equipment off the mod hub and have required mods for it, just for the starting farm.
No, not for that. No.
I don't know.
I'm going to give you guys the flyby here.
That'd be the ultimate shenanigans.
Yeah.
Right.
I love how you have the outer periphery of the map matching up and even flexing along with the expected terrain.
Yeah, that took me about 2 hours per edge to get done.
Oh, wow.
I tell you what, that is the one thing that I wish more modders took serious when they're creating their maps, is making sure that the outer periphery, the picture that you can see right here off to the right, lines up and is like good with the remainder of the map. So the non-playable surface versus the playable surface. Is that something floating in the air right there?
Probably.
Oh no, it's a water tower. I just didn't see the spindles.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. There shouldn't be anything floating in the air, because all of the stuff from the map that I'm keeping from. Because what I did, I took Riverbend map, deleted its border, imported this border in. I went and I took the DEM file, which is the terrain elevation file. Copied the one from the map that it created for me, put that in there, and then I've kind of had to play around with it. I did that so that way I don't have to deal with certain aspects being incorrect from what the other one would have been to this. But this map is like, the elevation on this is like 150 meters on average. So, and that is well above the elevation for Riverbend Springs. The maximum height for Riverbend is 255. This one is 418.
Wow. Is this a full 2x?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so is mine.
And you can see you can see what areas are laid out to be farmlands and which ones aren't. And there will be a lot of dairy cattle on this map as well. Probably not so much on the beef side. I'm not sure what other animals I'll include, but I'll definitely include a couple dairy farms at least. And I'm not sure. I guess that was supposed to have been a road. Yeah, that was supposed to be a road. Oh well. Okay, I might add one in there. I may just replace it with trees and say screw it. Yeah, there's where the starting farm was for Riverbend. Unfortunately, it was way the heck below the ground, so it just spawned the vehicles on top of the ground. Yeah,
I'm sold. I'm sold, and we're like so pre-build right now that, again, shut up and take my money.
Yeah, BDD.
Yo.
Yeah, so well, my plan was to show off what I was working on, but the only thing I got done right now is the splines. So, but I mean, as soon as the road work goes in, as soon as Peppa's gets like all the woodland in and all the fields in, then I'll have something to show.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, his is looking good so far for for the stage that he's at. So it can only get better from here.
And and of course, coming from BDD back in FS22, as he stated that apparently I have an eye for detail. So.
Well, I tell you what, I'm excited for this map. I'm excited for Will's map. Dnkey, are you making a map?
Yeah. Eventually.
I'm excited for Donkey's map. I'm not making a map.
Now, BDD, what's one thing what's one thing you notice with this vast expanse that you would see as an issue on a lot of other maps?
I mean, for this one, because it's so big, the render ring.
Mm-hmm. You know, so you're not seeing things render in.
Yeah.
They're kind of already there.
What did you do?
Oh.
Now, those are your LODs. It is showing the correct LODs on the tree. So watch as I get closer. You'll see they'll change. See?
Oh, okay.
It's the type of trees. These trees will stay rendered at greater distances. And you can see there's my FPS up in the corner.
So yeah, it's going pretty good.
Yeah. Even when I get down here into the trees, that's when you'll see a drop in FPS, which that's to be expected.
Yeah, but still,
but even in that's still very playable.
80 plus frames
Yeah, and
per second.
This map currently has 29,000 trees on it, and like I said, I will be reducing that, so it's going to run even better.
And I will say it, and I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to apologize because I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. There will be a decent amount of required mods on my map, though. I'm sorry.
How could you?
Look, well, you will understand when you see the way his map is laid out and the reason for those required mods. It actually makes sense.
Yeah, because I ran everything through ISG. He even looked down. He even looked at the Google image Earth of it, and he saw like the 3 main farms, and then I'm adding in like a small little farm. That's all it's just gonna be a shed, a house, and some and a small little field and some greenhouses. That's like the smallest farm. That's gonna be on which he's actually the one that suggested that. And all the rest of them, all the mods that I have to use that are very similar to the real life models are all going to be required mods. I mean, even some of the starting equipment is going to be required mods. So, just to make it like as realistic as possible of how it is based. And yes, I know because I know someone's going to ask me eventually. Yes, I will be using all 14 animal barns on the map.
Oh, nice.
So
Hey, Donkey, I need a recommendation for this. Because when you carry this thing off the map, it does that. You think I should just put like a wall of trees here and just block it from being seen?
Hmm. Yeah, that or put like a few rocks there.
Yeah, I was
Kind of build
thinking
it up
about,
around the edge.
well, here's the problem. The rocks will do it too.
Huh.
It'll kind of
Yeah,
blend
it's
out like
weird.
that.
Yeah, it'll do that.
Oh,
And I see I got a few of my background trees. I probably need to lower my background trees just a hair. Some of them are floating.
yeah, I would bring the trees a little bit closer to like the background trees. Put a few of them closer to that river area, kind of so you can kind of see just the surface of it. But
Yeah.
bring some undergrowth right there on the edge of the map.
What I could
hide
do,
that a little bit better.
what I may do, I may take some of the real trees, like these right
Mhm.
here, just get the LOD ones and place those along the border right there and on the outside.
Yeah. Or put some of your Downy service berries that you love so much.
Okay.
Get their LOD ones.
okay.
That's
Hey,
another thing
but-
I need. I do need to do a little research on which tree types are common to the area, so that way I can make sure I get the most accurate representation of that. Because they got like spruce and a couple others out there on the outside, but I know we don't have an actual spruce in game. I'd have to go like 22 or somewhere to find a spruce tree. But it's just a few things. I gotta do some tweaking on it to get everything where I want it.
Yeah, because I mean, it looks very, very good there. I'll tell you that. No,
Mhm.
because I already have a plan already down. So, of course, spines are down next to me, roads, then the wooded areas, the fields, and then after that, I'm gonna focus on, and then, and then I'm gonna focus on putting down like just like houses around, just so it makes it feel more alive. With, of course, with decoration.
Right.
And then after that, it's gonna be sell points. And then it's going to be the dealership, the gas station, the animal dealer, productions. And then after that, then I'm going to focus on the smallest farm, my parents' farm, then the second largest farm, and then the main large farm. So, which I know is going to take me a lot longer to do than most of them. So,
All right, let's see if I got this water behaving like water. I do.
Looks like water
and
to me.
Donkey, and
Yep.
and Donkey already gave me permission to use his sawmill. So
Nice.
And before you say anything, that water is supposed to end there because I'm going to continue the stream right there. Continue it flowing down.
nice.
So everybody here is working on maps and mods for the game here, but I was not born with the gift of the eye, as I tend to call it. So I am working on a new top 5 North American video that'll be coming out here in the next few days.
Yeah. So let's hear.
Do I
Ken's-
dare ask which 5 you've got in the running? Or shall I say which 10, 20, 30?
I mean, there's really not even 20 or 30 different North American maps out there.
I know. The pickings are rather slim compared to the European.
Oh yeah. But I think there'll be some good ones out there.
let's see. Ken says, how many mods will be required? I will get back to you on that, Ken. I'm not even 100% positive yet. I know at
500?
least I know at least 10. So there's probably gonna be more than that. So
Yeah, mine is probably going to have a few mods required. I need to get a hold of a few people to find out if they'll let me use them. Icus would be one, and I'm sure he's going to say yes.
oh yeah, I guess it's always on. And it's funny because after ISG actually went to like street level to look at everything in the area that I'm making it off, he goes, "Oh, this screams Icus."
Yeah.
The
And I think that was my words exactly, too.
Yeah, it was. So yeah, yeah. So of course I'll be using ICUS. I'll be using FSG's buildings. I'll be using Mr. Hector's buildings. I know. I know. Casarius Moddings. There's a vehicle I'll be using from his. Um, there's custom modding. I'm using his Slurry Lagoon with a slurry pump. His slurry tanker hauler. And his Velmetal pack. So all of those. Yeah, like the list just goes on from there. Of course, legacy eggs too, but because because both of the big dairy farms are going to have the custom modding Slurry Lagoons. So, and I found a way to actually to put them in the ground and not have anything come through them, and have them still functional instead of having them all the way up top, which I think is fantastic.
Yeah, you just got to dig the hole out for them pretty much.
Yeah.
And then pray and hope you can get it all lined up.
So
real quick here, we got unknown device says stack boulders. Also says FDR maps has spruce trees.
Okay. Appreciate that. I will look into that. Like I said, I just got to figure out exactly what trees are here and go from there.
Awesome. Thanks, unknown device. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic night so far.
Now, as far as additional crops on this map, I have not decided if I will be adding those or not. I just have to see what crops are grown in the region and go from there.
Tell you what.
Peppa says, well, he's going to add in the crops for me, so the extra crops. So
I'm excited, gentlemen. I'm excited.
What do you think of this for a grass field?
Ooh.
It seems a little flat to me.
It's a little flat. Okay, I can fix that.
I mean, honestly, I'm down with all this. This is the exact style that I look for, and as long as you don't put in like every flower under the rainbow on this map to make it look cartoon-like,
all right, I'll put them above the rainbow for you.
What's that?
I'll put them above the rainbow for you.
Above the rainbow. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't know how I'm gonna pull that off, but I'll try to figure something out.
Oh, ISG.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I got permission from one other person to use a mod that I was hoping I would get permission from, and I was able to. But Cavalier Roy, I asked if I could use his bigger animal pens.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So because I'm going to use that. It's also a base game, but it's like the very first one that you can place down, and all you do is put a bale in it, and then you have to give them water.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna
You're talking about the pasture.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have that like attached to the barn, basically. But now I'm also gonna have a shed put down that almost like kind of mimics what my parents have. So, which would be good.
I was gonna say if you wanted to modify the base one to hold more animals and to allow for other things on it, just let me know. I can walk you through that. It's pretty simple, actually.
Oh, snap, Ken. Ken says, by the way, guys, I'm over 100 hours on Alma Map. Nice. I tell you what, every time I see an ICUS building I always think of Alma. Every single time.
Well, I mean, that's kind of where you find those at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that actually reminds me. I do want to show this off here real quick. So,
Yeah, go ahead.
Um,
Yeah, you can go ahead and end the stream on this.
let's see here. I'm gonna come back to here, which I already am. I'm gonna go down, and then I'm going to, because I sent this over to, was it? I think it was ISG. I sent it over to. Was it ISG? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, so of course I'm streaming it right here right now. But this one building that I have loaded up, I don't know if BDD can see it or not.
All I have is ISG stream.
Yeah, you got it currently showing on your stream, Will. So might want to share your screen there, buddy.
Okay, let's see here. Let's share screen. Share screen. Okay,
There you go.
so this one right here. I ran it through ICAS, and he's all
I'm good to
for it.
share this, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Very good. He's showing off your whole Streamlabs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay.
It's not my Streamlabs. It's the YouTube studio.
Oh no, we're seeing your Streamlabs, sir.
Yeah, your Streamlabs. That's showing
okay.
YouTube
Well,
Studios.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't really care. Here, I'll do that. So this shed right here, which is one of the buildings coming with his 1 out of 6 packs, or a 6-pack building. So I ran it by ICAS. He thought it was a great idea. That basically, I'm going to take Schultz Modding's buildable feedlot pack, which will fit in here. And I'm basically going to create a whole calf pen just right in here by itself.
Nice.
So, and then this is going to be used on like the on like the main big dairy farm, because the way that they have theirs set up is it looks like a huge H, which I showed ISG. But unfortunately, we have nothing like that. So the best I can do is just use one of these. And I'm going to try to stick one too on the other dairy farm as well, so it's on there as well. And so because I got to figure out whether or not I want to have like the feedlot on the outer part over here, and just have it go through the wall, or just have it actually inside the building, so you don't open the door, drive through, feed them, and then drive back out. That I'm still trying to figure out. So, but I know I'm gonna use that building because it'll be big enough. So, because I guess actually tested it for me, and it does fit. So,
Nice.
I'm very, 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 very happy about that.
Nice.
So,
Well, gentlemen,
Yeah.
I tell you what, it is 2:15 my time, and I've got a relatively early morning, so I think might be time to start wrapping things up. What do y'all think?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again so much for joining us here for AgriBusiness Tonight. I want to give big shout outs to all my co-hosts. A little bit late to the game, but we'll start out with you, ISG, Insane Sim Guy. Where can they find you?
You can find me on YouTube and Facebook, both under Insane Sim Guy. Make sure y'all hit me up, give me some follows, and subscribe. Also, you can find me on Twitch as well under Insane Sim Guy. Who would have guessed?
Also joining us here tonight was Farmer Dnkey. Farmer Dnkey, tell us where they can find you.
You can find me on Facebook under Farmer Dnkey, or on my YouTube channel, also under Farmer Dnkey.
And lastly, but certainly not least, WillTGaming. Will, where can they find you?
Well, as everyone saw earlier, you can find me over on Facebook at WillTGaming FS Encyclopedia. You can also find me over on YouTube at WillTGaming FS Encyclopedia. And you can also find me over on Twitch, which I'm hoping within the next month I should be able to upgrade to Ultra to be able to stream to Twitch and YouTube. But you can find me there underneath Steininator69. So.
Excellent. Well, gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining me on the show here tonight. I had a blast with you. As always, shenanigans were aplenty. But hope that everybody out there enjoyed it here tonight. And if you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.